wrong just to get a deal, then it ain't real. If they can cancel me for truth, I ain't never been free. I'd rather build slow with my tribe than blow fast with those who don't ride. FBA coin in my veins, blockchain in my bones. This wealth ain't rented, it's homegrown. Bloodline billionaire, I don't chase their bags. My worth's in the people, not in brand tags. If my folks don't back me, I don't want that gold. Cause alone in the system, my soul gets sold. Let the sponsors dip, I still stand tall. With my community's love, I can't fall. Crypto independence, I'm breaking the chain. FBA coin rising, we changing the game. Man, I built my platform on legacy, not luck. I ain't paying for bucks or adjusting the tux. See, they give you checks with invisible strings till you dance for approval like puppeted kings. But I'd rather speak truth than sleep like a pharaoh, than silence my soul for some clicks in a barrel. Blockchain ledger, that's freedom encrypted. Decentralized flow, so I can't be evicted. FBA coin, my people, the stockholders. Real wealth ain't loud, it just moves colder. I plant seeds and trust, not just NFT art. Ownership from the soil, legacy from the heart. Bloodline billionaire, I don't chase their bags. My worth's in the people, not in brand tags. If my folks don't back
y'all coming up in here, we about to get started.
Alone in the system, my soul gets sold. Let sponsors dip, I'll still stand tall. With my community's love, I can't fall. Crypto independence, I'm breaking the chain. FBA coin rising, we changing the game. I remember thinking wealth meant a white handshake till I saw how fast they retract when you ain't fake. Speak truth on there, suddenly you banned. But in my hood, honesty earns you fans. Every coin I mint is a vote of trust. Every block I build leaves ash to dust. No boardroom can judge my skin or speech. I'm teaching kids generational reach. FBA pride, deep like code is script. Built for storms, we don't fold, we flip. I don't sell silence, I market resistance. My people, my currency, pure existence. Let them keep their stage up on my own light. One where I speak and sleep right at night. We ain't guests at the table, we chef our own.
What's good, family? About to get started here. Part 3 to the FBA Constitution.
Chase their bags, my worth's in the people, not in brand tags. If my folks don't back me, I want that gold. Cause alone in their system, my soul gets sold. Let the sponsors dip, I'll still stand tall. With my community's love, I can't fall. Crypto independence, I'm breaking the chain. FBA coin rising, we changing the game. Now I'm here with no filter, no leash, no script. And every rhyme I spit, ownership equipped, no middleman. No edit, no apology, I answer the ancestors who honor me. Each coin I drop funds are future free. No tax on the soul, no fees on me. They make they clubs, but I built my land with code in hand and my people's brand. FBA coin in the wallet, pride in the pen. They can't cancel what we built from within. Bloodline billionaire, not for the fame. I do it for those who remember my name.
They can't cancel freedom, not when it's encrypted.
Legacy over everything.
All right. Hey, it's going down. It's going down. Listen, family. I'm about to get into it. This is part 3. I'm gonna try to wrap things up. There's definitely some things that happened recently that came to light that I want to talk about. But I do want to do my due diligence and finish up this FBA Constitution, this legacy of sovereignty. I want to talk about it. I want to get into it. Yeah, it's phenomenal. I want to read straight from the Constitution. I kind of just do like an overview first, and then I want to come back and read to you some of the things that we weren't able to go into detail into. I think we stopped right at rites of passage, and then we went on into defending the FBA nation, so on and so forth. So I want to make sure we get back into that. But I want to actually read it from because I'm going to make this available to everybody. Probably if it's not available after today's live, it will be available the next day. Probably if not today, then Tuesday it'll be available to you guys. So I do want to do that for you guys. It's totally free. Okay, it's just a PDF file. Something that you guys can look at, share with your family, friends, other FBA people. When you guys do, those of you who are mindful and are thinking for the future and thinking, hey man, we need a think tank. listen, man, we need to have many think tanks until we gather our real think tank, right? And this could be some of the discussions that you guys talk about. I need y'all to look it over, update it, make changes. I don't care. You know, this is for us. This is for the making of us. So that's what it is. So let's get started, man. I'm Too Much Moxie. We about to get into the show. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Give me the 10K likes, and then I start bringing people up on the panel, and we start having a conversation about it. Okay. So let's get into it, man. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. Okay, no more texting me. I'm starting my show. I got some people working on my website for me. Give me 1 second. No more text. It interrupts the show. I'll hit you in 2 hours. How about that? Okay, let's go. Okay, let's get into it, family. It's phenomenal. So I think we left off. I think we left off at rites of passage. We talked about the code and defense of FBA Nation. We talked about I don't think we got to the sacred curriculum yet. So we're gonna get into it. So we stopped off right about rites of passage. I talked a little bit about going into detail about let me pull it up here. Give me 1 second, y'all. 1 second. I'll tell you exactly where we left off at. Yeah, we went into defense and blockchain sovereignty. We went into immediate protection, identity reclamation, how media has been used as a weapon against us, and we've been outgunned, so to speak, for generations. So we left off there, but I'm gonna go back. I always want to backtrack, get everybody caught back up, but I do that by going into the actual document, and I just want to read it for you guys. So let's get to it. So Article 4, rites of passage. We talked about that. Now we're going to Article 5. Code of defense and decentralization. The defense of the FBA Nation is a sacred duty of every citizen. The right to self-defense. Every FBA family shall have the inalienable right to defend their persons, property, and life from unlawful aggression. In accordance with the principle of just defense, the right to homeschool and form independent educational pods is sacred. Sacrosanct, to be exact. Okay? We have to defend our culture. We have to defend our family. We have to protect our heritage, our lineage, and we have to protect what our kids are. You know, y'all know I'm big on homeschooling. You know, I'm the one that's gonna tell you, you send your kids to school, they're gonna come back with an attitude. You send your kids to school, they're gonna come back with an attitude. School is not designed to preach your ideologies. School is designed to indoctrinate your kids with the system's ideologies. And we know that we are against this system. This is a white supremacy system, whether they want to say so or not. It's not designed for foundational black Americans. It's not designed to raise your kids in our culture and our heritage. It's designed to separate your kids from your culture, from your heritage, from your lineage. It's designed to actually Africanize your kids. That's what it's designed to do. It's designed to tell your kids they from Africa. That's what the school system is designed to do. It's designed to turn the kids actually against the parents. So when you send your kids to school, you need to make sure that you're debriefing your children. What did you learn? What are they teaching you? If you're not doing that, and then you're not fixing the things that they're teaching them, and letting the kids know the truth that you want them to know, you're gonna see what's happening. You're gonna see what's happening. I'm just telling you right now. You wonder why your kids are coming back not looking like you, not sounding like you, sounding like their peers, sounding like their teachers, sounding like them textbooks, because you signed up for that. As hard as you think homeschooling is, you better figure it out. You better figure it out, because if you don't teach your kids, if you don't raise your kids, somebody else is going to raise them for you. And that school system is designed to strip families. Why do you think foster kids? Why do you think what do they call it? Social services comes in and snatches your kids out of the home? That's crazy, right? Why you think the moment your kids say, "Oh, my parents whooped me," they come into your house? They come into your house. It's better that you keep your kids at home with you, family. It's the best. I'm telling you. You think your kids are gonna lack social skills because you didn't put them in school with other kids? That's false. Your kids are gonna have better social skills. Your kids are gonna have better vocabulary than kids that go to school. Because those kids that go to school, how many times you go by a school, you drive by a school and you see kids just looking down, walking, holding their phone? How is that getting social skills when you're right there surrounded by a bunch of children and you're glued to your phone? I'm telling you, your kids will have more control over your kids, because you'll tell them, "Hey, put the phone down, put the technology down, do this, that." They're learning everyday skills from hanging out with you. You want your kids to be upstanding citizens? You want your kids to be ready for the real world? Let them hang around some adults. Let them hang around you. You teach your kids. You educate your kids. You indoctrinate your kids with what you want them to have. Don't let the school do it. So I'm very big on that. Homeschooling, and we need to form independent educational pods. Small classroom sizes. It can be done over the internet. You don't necessarily have to have somebody in your neighborhood. You can do it all online. You can have a teacher. Maybe y'all pay her. She can have 6 to 12 students in that class, and y'all pay her, and she somebody that's from our lineage, and she teaches our children. Now you may look like, "Man, that's extra money. I barely got money." I'm just saying, family, you got to figure it out. I'm not here to tell you. I'm big on finances, and I'm always going to say budget, but I'm not here to tell you what to do with your finance, your money. I'm just telling you what's needed. Your job is to figure that stuff out. Because if you don't figure it out, you know what the school solution is. You know what the school solution is. They're gonna figure it out for you. Okay. So community defense units. Each unity circle shall maintain a community defense unit accountable to the patriarchal council. These units are comprised of legal defenders to protect citizens from legal warfare and unjust prosecution. We need our own legal team. Okay? I don't know what to tell y'all, family. I'm tired of us being underrepresented in the league. I'm tired of things happening to us and us not being able to fight back or saying, "Who knows a lawyer?" No, we got to have a legal defenders. We got to have people from the lineage that are around the clock. Maybe as a community, we get these guys on retainers. Each unity circle from each region, y'all gotta make sure y'all have a legal department, paralegals, lawyers on standby, ready for when something happens to one of us. We're represented. We're represented. You know, GoFundMes are cool. We could put some GoFundMes together, you know, just like we did for our brother Carmelo Anthony. But we got to have a legal defenders to protect us at all times from these race soldiers, from this system of white supremacy. See, family, if you don't understand anything, you got to understand this. If we are not on code, if we are not standing together, if we are not watching each other's back, if we're not moving as a group, moving as a block, we're weak. Independent is what we never want to be. Interdependent is what we always need to be at all times. We have to be an interdependent block that moves on code, and then nobody can stop us. Nobody can stop us. We doing all right the way we've been doing, but it ain't good enough, family. It ain't good enough. Too many of us are unjustly accused. Too many of us are being done wrong and hindered out here. Too many of us are being harmed by the system. We must create our own system, and this is the system that we're putting in place. If y'all missed any part 1 or part 2, don't worry. By the end of this week, it'll be on my YouTube channel, and y'all can go back and get the knowledge. Also, in a couple of days, I'll have this whole written document available to you guys. I'm just reading it to you verbatim right now, but it's going to be available for the family. And we need to be thinking of this system that listen, we got 3 years to build this system, family. I can't tell you what's going to happen after 3 years. Okay? Honestly, I don't even know how much time we got left, to be truthful. I just know that we probably should have started this 2 years ago. We probably should have started this during the pandemic. We probably should have started this 15, 20 years ago. We probably should have started this 30, 40, 50, 60 years ago, and we wouldn't be in the situation that we're in today. We should have been left the Democratic Party long time ago, especially after we've seen what they did with Obama. I don't want to get on what's going on with the African Union, family. I'm going to leave that alone for another day. But y'all know the 6th region is us. The 6th region in the African Union is us. And we're not even represented in the 6th region, but they're trying to take claim to us and our reparations here in the United States. They're trying to siphon our purchasing power, our buying power, and get it over there to Africa. You understand what I'm saying? This is what's going on, family. This is what's going on, family. And they have they call her Nigerian African American. They have a Nigerian African American woman over us. We don't got no say, so we didn't vote for this woman. We don't got no representation. We didn't even ask to be in the African Union. That's something Obama, the Democratic, Obama and Biden done. They put this in place for us. We were wondering why they kept giving these Africans billions of dollars. Well, now we know why. We wonder why they wanted to change it. They wanted to reclassify us as African American, from black to African American. This is why, family. Remember, governments, agencies, these groups that are meant to harm us and keep us where we're at. Listen, they have think tanks, family. They've been planning this for over 60 years. I'm telling you, family. They come up with new ways to subject us, new ways to put us back in chains, these invisible chains that we can't see, that we can't get out of. That's what they do, family. They bring in you think these tethers, these buffer class are just by happenstance? There's no such thing as happenstance. A think tank thought of it, and that's how they executed it. We're not in those think tanks. They don't care about us. They just care about controlling our influence, controlling our voice. So we have to be proactive in these things. So we need digital defenders also to secure our digital infrastructure, protect us against cyber attacks, and counter online disinformation. We got some work to do, family. I don't know. Listen. We don't got time to be playing games. We don't got time to be playing games. We got work to do. We need legal defenders to protect citizens from legal warfare and unjust persecution. We need digital defenders to secure our digital infrastructure, a la blockchain, protect against cyber attacks, and counter online disinformation. We got a lot of black people in tech. We're going to need all of y'all. All of y'all foundational black Americans who are in tech, who are in cybersecurity, we need y'all to do something for the family too. Don't forget your lineage. While you're making that good money, while you're working these remote jobs, don't forget the lineage. Don't forget that we got things that we got infrastructure and things that we got to put in place and build here to protect us here, us true Americans, because we are the true Americans. Protect us true Americans from other groups trying to steal our resources. We need physical defenders, family, to ensure the security of our homes, public events, and sacred places. When we start running our political people, when we start running for political office, when we start looking at the grassroots, right, and we start running our political pundits, we need to make sure we got security around those people. Listen, man, family, I want y'all to go watch the interview. I don't care if you're a fan of him or not. I don't care what that is. I want y'all to go for the information. I want y'all to go watch on YouTube Tucker Carlson and George Santos. George Santos is going to prison for 7 years, family. He did something wrong that all of them do. He did the same thing that every politician do. The same thing. And because he wouldn't resign, and he decided to not resign and just stay on his square, they got him up out of there for 7 years. But before he's going to prison, which will be any day now, couple days, I don't know how many days he got left before he has to turn himself in and do his time. But he told it all. George Santos, Republican, I think he's a congressman. George Santos of the Republican Party, he's going to jail. He's going to jail for doing something that all of them do. But before he's going in, he did a tell-all. He did a tell-all with Tucker Carlson. And when that brother told it all, he told it all, man. If this is why when we send our people in there, we got to protect them. We can't just send them in there and say, oh man, go, look, make sure we get lineage-based policies, make sure you do, and we send them in there alone. It's dangerous. It's dangerous to go into the lion's den with no protection. So we have to make sure that we have our own security. We have to secure our home. We listen. Every black neighborhood, I don't care that we got a police department. We need to have our own people patrolling the streets. One is going to film, and one is going to stand on business to make sure nothing happens to our people. We got to have somebody filming it, but we also got to have somebody that says, we don't care about the consequences. You're not going to mishandle my brother. You're not going to mishandle my sister. You're not going to come into our neighborhood and ravage us and do as you please. You're going to make sure you're following the law. We're going to be there to make sure these police officers, people coming into our neighborhoods, are doing what they're supposed to do. And if not, we're going to have lawyers on deck. Okay? For anything that's illegal that they try to do in our neighborhoods. We're going to have lawyers on deck to protect our people. We're going to have physical defenders on deck. Like I said, one's gonna have that camera, be filming everything, and we're gonna have our people standing on business like, hey, you're not gonna mishandle our brother, you're not gonna do this, you gotta go through us. That's how it's gonna be. From now on. That's how it has to be, family. We can't keep doing the same thing over and over again, expecting this different results. We can't keep thinking these people are going to do right by us. They're not. We're going to have to make them do right by us, family. One person films, and I'm not saying I'm not saying we listen. We're not doing anything illegal. We're just standing on business. Now, we're not going to let our brother get beat up or anything mishandled. We gonna be there to stop that, and we got to put money on these people's books. So be it. We gonna have that, Rodney. Listen, you're not gonna harm our children. You're not gonna harm our people. Period. We're done with that. There's no more George Floyds, no more Trayvon Martins, none of that. We are going to be on watch. We're gonna make sure that we are doing our due diligence and patrolling our neighborhoods and keeping our neighborhood safe, keeping the bad people out. That even means that means if we gotta get some riffraffs in our community that shouldn't be there, then so be it. So be it. But we have to do the public defending. We have to make sure that we protect not just our neighborhoods, but also the people that we run for political office. They need our protection. They're going into the lion's den. These are drunks, alcoholics, they're addicted to they're addicted to all kinds of things. These are people who should not be running our country and can't even really function, and all they're there for is for this. We need to make sure that we run people that have our interests in mind and cannot be bought. We're gonna listen. We're gonna put our money together. We're gonna utilize the FBA coin, and we're gonna lobby other political pundits that we think are good, that will pass on our lineage-based policies, and we're gonna run our own candidates. That's what we're gonna do, family. No foreign or external agency may patrol, monitor, or conduct operations within FBA community zones. We're going to push for that, family, without the explicit consent of the National Council, our council. Listen, family, we are pushing to get the same treatment that they have given to Native Americans. We want that for our community. We want our own sovereign community. We want our own police station. We want it all. But until we get that, it's not even until we get that. We're setting up the system, and then when we get it, it's already been set up. So we're just setting up our system up underneath their system, and until they give us what we want, and we're going to make them give us what we want. We want sovereignty. We want sovereignty. We want sovereignty. We're tired of their system. We're tired of their ways. We're tired of it all. We have to do it for ourselves, family. We want the same get up. We want to be able to protect our own selves. We don't want them in our neighborhoods. We don't want them around our people. We don't want them nowhere near us, family. We want to, for lack of a better word, go back into a segregation for whatever they want. We want to separate ourselves from this system and from the people, so we can't be harmed anymore. That's what we want. That's bottom line. That's what we want. Whatever you gave the red natives, we want that for Foundation of Black Americans. The same get up, land, money, everything, the same exact get up. And if they don't, if they don't give it to us now, they gonna give it to us later. But until they give it to us, we're gonna build this system, and we're gonna follow this structure and this way of doing things. That's all I'm saying. That's where we're at. So Section 3, decentralization of power, the principles of subsidiarity. Okay, to prevent tyranny, power shall be held at the lowest practical level. Unity circles return full autonomy over local matters, not expressly delegated to the National Council. No individual may hold more than one national title simultaneously. So what does that mean? That means we're going to have a house of builders, a house of mothers, a house of elders, and a house of youth. That's going to be nationally. That's going to be over all of us, over all the FBAs in the United States. All of us. But we're also going to have local house of mothers, local house of builders, full autonomy to do what they need to do, but it's for their community. These are these unity circles that we're talking about. We need unity circles in every city, in every region, right? Where we can go to and we know we have a safe haven and we have safe spaces where we can vote on things that we want to happen in our community. Dealing with issues strictly from our community. What's going on in Chicago might not be going on in Atlanta. What's going on in LA might not be going on in New York. So we need to combat the issues that we are facing in our everyday lives that's challenging us, that's making life difficult, and we need to provide a way. We need to provide a solution to take care of those things. You understand? Y'all get the likes up. Get the likes up. I need the likes to 10K. 10K. Get the likes up to 10K. And we'll start bringing people up. Okay. So section 4, treason. There has to be consequences, family. We cannot listen. We have to get on code. We have to stay on code. But there has to be consequences for being off code. There's no way around this, because we're trying to move as a block, not just as a voting block, but as a people. We're trying to move as an interdependent people in this wicked system that we're all under. This system of oppression. So we need to come together, and there needs to be consequences for being off code. Treason against the FBA nation shall consist of levying war against it, adhering to its enemies, or giving them aid and comfort. This includes accepting foreign funds to undermine FBA sovereignty or intentionally misrepresenting FBA lineage for personal or political gain. The National Council shall have the power to declare the punishment for treason. I'm not going to go into what the punishments are for people who commit for Sambos and sellouts and for tethers. I'm not going to go into that. But all I'm saying is there needs to be consequences, family. There needs to be consequences for being off code. And whatever we come up with, that's what we come up with. That's not for me to talk about in a public forum. That's something that we talk about in the back channels. That's something that we all agree to. Okay? But there has to be we can no longer allow people to sell us out, especially our own people. We can't allow listen, if you don't want to be a part of what we're building, stay your Pan-African butt on the outside. If you don't want to be a part of what we're building, stay your Pan-African butt on the outside. You're an op anyway. But this Constitution is for our copper-colored people. It's for foundational Black Americans, right? It's for people who are from our lineage. Listen, you may classify yourself as whatever you want to. But if you're of the lineage, you're of the lineage. You can't change that. Now you got autonomy. You can do what you want. You can stay in this system if you want to. You can stay in this system of oppression, this white supremacy system that's designed to keep you at the bottom, and you can do what you want to do. But we're building a new system. We're building something specifically for our people, because we understand and know that this system is not for us. No matter what we do in this system, we're never going to be able to get our due diligence. We're never going to be able to get our due just. We're never going to be able to get what's truly ours. It's always going to be taken from us. Whatever we build, they're going to come and destroy. If they don't destroy it now, they're going to destroy it later. Whenever they get around to it, it's coming. We know We know what happened to our Freedmen Bank. The moment we had a bank and it was thriving, we had money in it. They came in and sequestered those funds. They took it from us. Why do you think black people don't trust banks? That goes back to the Freedmen Bank. The reason why black people don't trust banks and they keep it in their pocket because they understand that when they put their money in the bank and they had millions of dollars in the bank, they put their kids' money in that bank. They just took it. Well, sir, you can call yourself whatever you want to call yourself. As long as you're from the lineage, I don't care. You can call yourself indigenous, Indian, whatever. I don't care. I'm a foundational black American, though. Foundational black, whether you believe it or not, foundational black America is the blanket that covers us all. Whatever clan you want to claim, I'm Cherokee, whatever, cool. Cool. But you're all under the foundational black America. You're all under foundational black American. Now, you may not like the name. That's cool. I'm okay with that. Cool. Call yourself whatever you... Knock yourself out, brother. Call yourself whatever you want to call yourself. But don't be off code. That's all I'm going to say. Don't be off code or start your own thing. Because we're trying to get on code over here. Foundational black Americans are getting on code. And we're moving different than everybody else. And we're... Believe it or not, we got the motion right now. The ball's in our court. The ball's in our hands. So you might as well follow suit because it's for the better of us. It's not to tear you down. We're not against you because you're an American Indian. We're not against you. But we're saying that term is too broad. We're saying that term, even American Indian, can be co-opted by a tether. A tether can come in and say, I'm an American Indian too. A tether can come in and say, I'm an African American too. So we're trying to keep people from tethering on to us and leave us the hell alone. The African Union can come in and say, you're all part of the diaspora. You're all Africans. And we're trying to prevent that. We're trying to. So if you don't like the term foundational black American, just call yourself a freedman. And we'll leave it at that. We don't got to go any further. If you think something's wrong with a freedman, then I don't know what to tell you. 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 African American just means you're an immigrant in your own homeland. If you want to be called an African American, that's on you. I'm a foundational black American. That's what I am. You know, we got people that call themselves Hebrew Israelites. Cool. Knock yourself out. As long as you're from the lineage, I don't care. I don't care. But I'm a foundational black American. And I'm speaking for my people. This message is for my people from my lineage. Whether you call yourself African American, whether you call yourself foundational black American, or you call yourself copper colored or American Indian or Hebrew Israelite, whatever, if you are born into this lineage and you're from this soil, not an immigrant, keyword, not an immigrant, I'm talking to you. This message is for you. Okay? So, Article 6, the sacred curriculum. All FBA children are entitled to an education that arms them for sovereignty. By age 12, every child must demonstrate proficiency in the great law of sovereign legacy, understanding its articles, principles, and oaths. This is what I'm talking about is the great law of sovereign legacy. This is the Constitution, family. The great law of sovereign legacy. This is what we're going to teach our children. Okay, this is what they need to be proficient in and know. This is something that they're not going to teach them in school, family. We must teach them. So when I'm long gone, they going to have this Constitution and it's going to be passed down. This is how we protect our culture. This is how we never lose this is how they can never erase us, family. So the great law of sovereign legacy, that's our Constitution, family. And every child by the age of 12 must understand its articles, principles, and oath. Unfalsifying FBA history, a comprehensive study of the 400-year political, economic, and social warfare against FBA people, including the specific policies and laws enacted against them. We must know the truth. We must teach our kids the true history of FBA. The true history, not the falsified one. So it's the unfalsified FBA history, a comprehensive study of the 400+ year political, economic, and social war against FBA people, including the specific policies and laws enacted against them. We must teach our kids this, family. They need to know it. They need to listen. Listen, family. We gotta have, listen. We gotta unite. We gotta unite. And we gotta get on code with this great law of sovereignty. We gotta get on code. On this great law of sovereign legacy, we gotta get on code. We gotta teach this to our children. We have to set up unity circles. We have to form, all over. And we have to covet this information and protect this information and teach it to our children. Cooperative economics. I'm big. Y'all know I'm big. Y'all know I come from a financial background. I'm big on finances. We got to teach our children cooperative economics. All this before the age of 12. Principles of budgeting, land acquisition, wealth building, and creating closed-loop economic systems, family. What are closed-loop economic systems, family? That's black-owned businesses. We support black-owned businesses, family. We support black-owned business. They must know this before the age of 12 that we are to support and buy from us. If we didn't make it, we don't want it. If we didn't produce it, we don't need it. That's the mindset we got to drill into our kids at an early age, family. Cooperative economics. Cooperative economics. Digital sovereignty. Advanced internet safety, cyber defense, data privacy, and the principles of decentralized technologies. Our kids need to understand thoroughly the blockchain. They already know the internet. They need to know how to have these power drives where they back everything up on and they secure their data. They need to know how to prevent outside people from looking into what we're doing over here. We need to teach our kids, listen, before the same way kids are able to learn 4 to 5 languages at a young age. Trust me when I tell you, these kids can do this too. They need to have they need to learn digital sovereignty. Y'all know we're gonna start putting our birth certificates. We're gonna have our own. We know they're gonna give us a birth certificate, but we're gonna have our own birth certificate and we're gonna put it on the blockchain. We're gonna put our family tree on the blockchain so it's minted and protected forever. You understand what I'm saying? I know some of y'all don't understand what the blockchain is right now, but you just got. I'm gonna just tell you, man. You got to start. Listen, go on YouTube and search what is blockchain technology, blockchain 101, and start learning what this is, because these are things that are going to help our people and protect our people in the future. Spiritual foundations. An understanding of the diverse spiritual systems practiced by our ancestors and people, including traditional faiths. Our hoodoo, for instance. Okay? Our unique expressions of Christianity and Islam and other cultural blends. We need to teach our people about our ancestors and what our ancestors believed in, what our ancestors were inspired by. And listen, listen, it's not just about Christianity, it's not just about Islam, but we got to give our kids a diverse spirituality, because that's who we are, family. We're not just, you know, we are a people of Christian faith. We are a people of Muslim faith. We are a people of what's the word I'm looking for? We are spiritual people. We are not religious. We are spiritual people, not religious. I don't believe in the Bible, but I believe in the scriptures, family. The Bible is man-made, but the scriptures were inspired by God. I separate religion from God. God and religion is not the same. The Most High is the Most High, and the ancestors are the ancestors, and they ain't got nothing to do with religion. We need to teach our kids the truth and not give them dogma. You understand? So our kids need to have a spiritual foundation. Now, I understand some families are going to be more towards the Christian faith. Some families are going to be more towards the Muslim faith. I get it. And you want to steer, and I'm going to tell you, steer your kids the way you want them to go. And that's okay. We're not going to get into that. But all I'm saying is understand that religion and God is not the same thing. Religion and God is not the same thing. Give your kids a diverseness of spirituality, of these different forms of religious practices. And when they get older, trust me, man, the ancestors and the Most High is all we need. The ancestors and the Most High is all we need. But they need to be well versed in these other okay, I'm just calling them religions, these other practices, so they know. They know. But you make sure that you instill in your children what you want them to have at the end of the day when it comes to spirituality. But again, everything I'm saying here, family, is also subject to change. It's not set in stone. You know, I'm going to give you guys access to this, and you guys get to read it, look over it, and improve upon it. I don't want to necessarily see you guys taking things out, but I'd rather see you guys improve upon it. Okay? Article 7, control of the national narrative. The story of the FBA nation shall be written, produced, and controlled by its own people. The story of the FBA nation shall be written, produced, and controlled by its own people. Section 1, intellectual and cultural property. All cultural output, film, music, literature, AI models, art, created by FBA citizens that draws upon collective history and identity is the inalienable intellectual property of the FBA nation. Authorship and ownership rights must be fiercely protected. Must be fiercely protected. I don't think I need to go into detail on that. We gotta control our narrative, and we gotta protect our stuff. You know, I'm big on owning your masters. I'm big on that. You don't need no record label. You control your music. We don't need no handlers. We don't need a token white in the room all the time when we're doing business. We don't need no handlers. We don't need them around us. We don't need them guiding us, guiding our career to where it benefits them. Listen, money isn't everything. I don't want money from the dominant society. I only want money from my people. That's the only way you're gonna be safe and sound. When your people put you on, nobody can take you off. So we must protect our intellectual property. We must be the authors and the owners and control everything, not them. Section 2, the Cultural Oversight Board, a board composed of historians, artists, archivists appointed by the House of Elders shall be established. Its mandate is to maintain National Archive of FBA cultural assets. Family, if we're not, listen to what I'm telling you, family. If we don't keep our history, those who control the history, it becomes his story. I'm just saying it like that. We need to be controlling our own information. We need to every success and achievement we need to have documented. We need to covet and keep safe and secure. Listen, we need to patent everything twice. One at the patent office and one with us. You understand what I'm saying? We got to keep our own National Archives, family. We have to maintain a National Archive of FBA cultural assets. We have to, family. We have to. We can't let somebody else do it. We got to do it ourselves. Publicly challenge and correct misrepresentation of FBA history and identity in media. We need our own people scrummaging through Wikipedia and correcting misinformation. We need our own people scrummaging through the internet, through Wikipedia, and correcting misinformation. Excuse me. Excuse me, family. Yeah, man, we got to do it, family. If we don't do it, nobody will. Family, I'm adamant on 10,000 likes. Y'all give me the 10,000 likes and we have the conversation. I want to bring people up. Okay? I'm not backing down from that. Give me to 10,000 likes and I'll bring people up. So hit that like button. I know we got a few people in there, but hit that like button. Let's get the likes up. And I want to bring people up, but I want to have the conversation about this. But let's get the likes up. I'm not going to back off of that 10K. I'm not going to bring you up early. If I don't get to that 10K, I'm not bringing anybody up. And it is what it is. I just end the live after I'm done. But we must publicly challenge and correct misinformation of FBA history and identity in media. We must, if we hear the mainstream media talking nonsense, we got to make sure we have our grassroots media correcting it. You understand what I'm saying? We got to correct this information, family. We got to correct this information. We need to provide resources for FBA creators to ensure authentic storytelling. Listen, support black content creators. Support foundational black American content creators. We need more of us in this space. They shadow ban us. They do everything they can to put us down, to keep us from speaking the truth. We need our own platform like yesterday. We need to provide resources for FBA creators to ensure authentic storytelling. We should be controlling the narrative of our story, not the mainstream media. Not the mainstream, because they're never going to tell it with respect on our name. They're never going to tell it. And they're always going to put us in a bad light, never a good light. Whenever they put us on national news, it's always we always have our dark past. They always want to paint us with a dark past, or some type of thug or criminal, right? But when when they bring up their own people, they never have a dark past. Oh, he was such an angel. Oh, I don't know why he pew-pewed the school. He comes from a good home and people love him. He was respected in the community. But when we do it, we can have all straight A's and they'll never mention that. We can have both mother and fathers and they'll never mention that. We can come from a good home and they'll never mention that. Somehow we were a deprived kid. Somehow we were treacherous. Somehow we were predatorial. somehow they're going to paint, somehow they're going to find a picture where we're throwing the middle finger up and say, look at him, look at this thug, this criminal. Somehow they're going to find something. They're going to dig through and find the negative information about us, but we have to protect it. And how do we protect it? Listen, the new way to fight in media is content creators, family. That's the new way. The new way to fight and combat against misinformation and the new way to get your story told and people get it faster is social media, family. Social media, content creators, influencers, that's the new way. We need our own, and when we have them, we need to support them. Bottom line. Bottom line. We got some more. We're almost done here, family. Article 8, Citizenship, Lineage, and Reclassification Protection. Section 1, Foundational Citizenship. A foundational black American is defined as a descendant of black people who were enslaved and subsequently reclassified within the territorial boundaries of the United States or before the year 1865. Hold on, family. I gotta do this. This lineage is the bedrock of citizenship. How do you know you're a foundational black American? You were born into this. That's it. You were born into it. It's your blood right. You were born into this. You didn't immigrate over here. You were born into this lineage. That's how you know. A foundational black American is defined as a descendant of black people who were enslaved here in America, not in Haiti, not in the Caribbean, not in South America, not in Canada, not in Mexico, not in Central America, but here. You were enslaved here in the United States. That's how we know. And you were reclassified here in the United States. Some of us wasn't, not all of us were slaves. We understand that. But we were reclassified. You were reclassified as from American Indian to Negro, from colored to Negro, from Negro to black, from mulatto to colored to Negro. You were reclassified here in the United States. You were born into this lineage. You wasn't an anchor baby. Your parents weren't immigrants, and your first, second, third generation. That does not make you a foundational black American. It doesn't. Doesn't make you a foundational black American. It doesn't. Your parents can't be immigrants and you be a foundational black American. And as far as we know, until we change it, you got to have it at least one parent that is a foundational black American. So if one of your parents is a foundational black American and you got a white mama or a white daddy, you still foundational black American. You still have the lineage until we change it. That's something up for discussion. You could be, if you got one parent that's African and one parent that's foundational black American, as far as we know, you're FBA. But this is something that you're born into. You are born into this. You are born into this. This is not something that you can immigrate to. This is not something that you can join. You can't just say, I want to be an FBA. No, there's nothing, there's no pamphlet. There's nothing that we can, this is not a group. This is a lineage. This is all lineage based. We are a lineage. We are a unique lineage. You understand? A unique lineage. So section 2, genealogical verification and restoration. Genealogical restoration centers operating under the authority of the matriarchal council shall be established in every unity circle. Their mission is to assist families in verifying lineage and reclaiming lost ancestral names. All official FBA documents, including birth records, shall include the designation lineage foundational Black American. We're going to start putting on our birth certificates foundational Black American. Yeah, it's not an ideology. Like I said, you got to be. If you're not born into this, you can't claim this. But we're gonna put genealogical verification and restoration centers in every unity circle, family. Every unity circle is gonna have this, family. We need to know your genealogy. When we say where your family's from, you better know what we talking about. I don't want to hear you say my family's from New York or my family's from California. No. When we say where your family's from, you need to know da. You know where your parents, your grandparents, your great-grand. We need to know your ancestral tree. We need to know. So none of this, I'm an American. Where's your family from? I'm an American. The moment you start talking like that, we know you're tethered. We know you're ashamed of your homeland. Because every FBA already knows what we're talking about when we say where your family from. Where is your family from? We need genealogical verification and restoration centers all over America for us. That's right. That's right. Section 3, distinction and diplomacy. This Constitution affirms the distinct historical political journey of foundational Black Americans. While we honor the sovereignty and the struggle of all people of African descent, including immigrants and their descendants, Pan-Africanism or other diasporic identities shall not supersede, dilute, or erase the specific political and cultural claims of FBA nation. And I say that, listen, family, if you got one FBA and one African and they decide to get together, FBA supersedes all of that. Just so you know. Cool, learn about Africa if that's part of, if that got into your family tree, but you better know about FBA and you better understand that this over here, we riding on the FBA side. That's it. You know what I'm tired of? I'm tired of seeing foundational Black American and African kids and who have an African father or African mother, and they choose the African. I'm tired of that. They think somehow that African culture has more culture than their FBA culture. And they say this, family. These are the kids saying this. These kids, oh, there's more culture over. What? You need to be, listen, I'm gonna tell you like this. This is where I stand on interracial dating or mixing or whatever you want to call that. Listen, I'm not here to tell you who to fall in love with or who to love. You know, that's for you to decide. But you don't got to denigrate your lineage or your culture to be with somebody else from another culture. You need to be equally proud of where you come from, and you need to pass that down to your children. Don't have them over here talking about, you know, I'm African. No, you're foundational Black American. And your kids need to be foundational Black Americans. I don't care if you got with a Chinese woman or a Chinese man. I don't care. Your kids, if you're a foundational Black American, your kids need to be foundational Black American. That's where I stand on that. Our unique culture supersedes all other cultures. And I'm going to stand on that. I'm going to stand on that. I know how it sounds. I don't care. I don't care. Because we can't be infiltrated. We can't allow other groups or other cultures to come in and infiltrate our culture. We can't do it. And we got to secure it. So I would prefer that FBA men and FBA women get together and that be that. But we live in this America, and in this system that we have today, we don't have our own enclaves as of yet. I mean, we do, but this is something that we got to teach. We have to start teaching this. Yeah, we know better now. Exactly. We know better now. We may not have known better in the past, but we know better now. Exactly. We know better now. So all I'm saying is, family, is this culture is sacred. Our lineage is sacred. And when it comes to the world, we're the only ones with the moral authority to talk and walk the way we do. Nobody else has this. We don't have any blood on our hands like everybody else. We don't have that. And I want to keep this. I want to keep it that way. We don't have, listen, family, do you know we don't got blood on our hands? We didn't oppress no other group. We didn't colonize nobody. We didn't enslave nobody. You understand what I'm saying, family? We have the moral authority, and we need to keep it and protect it at all costs. I'm gonna start bringing people up. I'm almost done. If I'm moving too slow, let me know. I'll pick up the pace and move a little bit faster. If I'm moving too slow, I just want to get through this, and I want to bring people up, and I want to have the conversation. So, all foreign-born black people shall be expected to respectfully distinguish their own nationality within FBA sovereign spaces. Let me say it again. All foreign black people shall be expected to respectfully distinguish their own nationality within FBA sovereign spaces. We got to know who you are. Pan-African harms no one. It simply seeks to unite black people worldwide against... No. Pan-African harms black foundational black Americans, sir. I think we've kind of come to that consensus already. Pan-African, listen, being part of the 6th region of the African Union does not benefit foundational black Americans whatsoever. Whatsoever. Doesn't benefit us whatsoever. So we are just dropping that whole African thing. If y'all want to participate in it, go ahead. But foundational black Americans, we're out. We're out of it. Y'all, the Caribbeans, y'all can continue down that path if y'all want to. Now, even some of these Caribbeans are waking up and realizing that they're indigenous. And shout out to them. Some of our South American brothers and sisters, they're realizing that they're indigenous. Shout out to them. But they're not us. They're not foundational black Americans. That's all we're saying. But those who know those who realize who they are, shout out to you, man. Get something popping for your group, for your people, for your lineage. Don't try to harm our lineage, and don't try to cosplay as us when you come over here. That's all we're saying. So you must respectfully distinguish your own nationality when you're around us, because we need to know who you are. Bottom line. Don't be ashamed of your homeland. Section 4, adjudication of identity. Disputes over lineage or citizenship shall be adjudicated by a lineage tribunal appointed by the House of Elders, whose decision shall be final. We're going to do our due diligence, find out who you are, and our elders, they're going to make a decision if you're FBA or not. And that's just how it's going to be. That's just how it's going to be. Article 9, the judiciary. Section 1, the judicial power. The judicial power of FBA nations shall be vested in one Supreme Council of Arbiters, and in such inferior courts as the National Council may from time to time ordain and establish. So we're gonna listen. We need our own. We gotta work out our own problems amongst ourselves. Bottom line. We can't always. We know what happens when we go to the courts here in America. They're going to treat us unfairly. We need to handle as much internal disputes as we can amongst each other behind closed doors in a private setting, and we need to have our own arbiters. And whatever they decide, that's what it is. If we got gangs on gangs attacking other gangs, we need to instead of calling the police, sending them to jail, man, we need to come together, and we need to have it out and be like, hey, this is gonna stop. And again, they got if they don't respect it, There's got to be consequences for that. That's all I'm saying. Whatever those consequences are, I'm not going to talk about it here, but that's what the consequences are going to be for being off code. But we got to have our own judiciary arbiter system to where we can still operate as a people without being hindered. Lack a better word. We got to have our own arbiter system. We got to work out our own internal beefs. We're all we got, family. We got to love each other. We got to have unconditional love for one another. Okay, we got to understand that, hey, not all of us are gonna be good, you know, and I get that, and we got to figure out a way to weed out the bad people and embrace the good. But we got to have a system that does that. We can't rely on the court system, because even our bad people are gonna, doesn't matter if they're good or bad. The moment they go into this system, they're gonna be mistreated, and we can't have that. So Section 2, the Supreme Council of Arbiters. The council shall consist of 7 arbiters nominated by the Matriarchal Council and confirmed by the House of Elders. They shall serve for life on good behavior. Their jurisdiction includes interpreting the great law, resolving disputes between the House of the National Council, and serving as the final court of appeal. We got to put our mothers. It's time that y'all pick the right people to judge over our people, to dispute internal beefs that we have within our many clans, because we got many clans. You know, you got people saying I'm copper colored, I'm Cherokee, I'm black. We got many clans in this FBA nation. Many families. That's what a clan is, a family. You're gonna have celebrity status, family names. You're gonna have all those are clans, family. Those are clans. If you don't got a clan, get you one. Get you a clan. Okay, start a family. Get you a clan. But we gotta have a way to figure out disputes amongst ourselves without going to the American court system. We gotta have our own judicial system for our people. Okay, we're moving as a nation, family, because that's what we want. We want to be sovereign, so we have to act like it and move like it. Okay. Article 10, economic sovereignty. The economic liberation of FBA nation is paramount. The National Council shall have the power to establish a national treasury and charter FBA credit unions and banks. Now, when we say FBA, listen, man, we're talking about FBA coin. We're talking about the National Treasury be the FBA coin that we have on, that we already have minted. Go to FBAcoin.org. Okay. We're talking about decentralized banking. Okay. We're moving to digital, whether you want to believe it or not, family. Where everything's moving. But did you know that they're voting right now for our currency to be backed by digital currency? Did you know that, family? Did you know that the dollar bill is about to be backed by probably Bitcoin, because that's what they've been stacking up on in America? Did you know that, family? If you didn't know that, I got to tell you. So we're moving away from centralized banks and we're moving towards decentralized banks. And that's better for us, family, because when we move to a decentralized bank, nobody can go into our bank and take our money. Nobody. So we need to establish a national treasury, which is the FBA coin. Create and manage a national land trust for the purpose of acquiring and developing land for housing, agriculture, and commerce. Levy internal dues and regulate trade between unity circles to build self-sufficient cooperative economies. How are we gonna do business with man? Our unity circle is gonna be so important, family. Because imagine when we get a thriving community and a unity circle within that thriving community, and we're able to leverage and do business and trade amongst each other in different unity circles, creating our own wealth and our own opportunities and our own businesses. Because we are heavily gonna be pushing. Are you on code? Are you on code? We're gonna be pushing on code until everybody's gonna know what on code means. Are you on code? Are you on code? That's the language that we're talking. Are you on code? Let me show you what I mean here. I won't do that right now. But we need to heavily support each other. When I say FBA business, I mean FBA businesses, not the bodega because he looked black, not the African shop because they look black, not the Caribbean shop because they look black. I mean foundational Black American ownership. I mean it needs to be FBA owned from top to bottom. I'm talking about FBA farmers. That's what I'm talking about, family. That's what I'm talking about. If it ain't FBA, that ain't us. This ain't divide. This ain't divide. This ain't dividing. This is just saying we love our lineage and we gotta support our lineage. Y'all can support your own bodegas. Y'all can support your own African shops. Y'all don't need foundational Black Americans to do that. Right? And we're allowed to choose whatever store we want to go to. You can't force us to shop with y'all if we don't want to shop with y'all. Africa's not my lineage. I'm not part of the 6th region, man. I'm not part of the African Union or the 6th region. I'm a foundational Black American. So that's what it is. That's what it is. I'm not changing. You know, you go if you want support of your people, you should have stayed in your homeland. You can't come to somebody else's homeland and force us to buy from you if we don't want to. I don't have to buy from anybody I don't want to buy from. Everybody got their right to choose who they want to spend their money with. I'm just choosing to spend my money with my people. Bottom line. Man, my lineage, I'm not talking about DNA, I'm talking about lineage. My lineage comes from the United States of America, comes even before the United States of America. I'm indigenous to the United States, and I'm indigenous to this land. How you like that? I'm indigenous to the United States because before there was the United States, my family was already here. We built it and made it into the United States. And I'm indigenous before the United States because, like I said, my family was already here. I have indigenous ancestry, and I do have some African ancestry. It is what it is. But I'm a foundational Black American. I have some European ancestry also. Right? But I'm a foundational Black American. What makes up a foundational Black American is we have some African ancestry, we have some indigenous ancestry, and we have some European ancestry. That's just what it is, man. I can't change that. We've had an ethnogenesis here in the United States. It is what it is. No, ma'am, you're ashamed. I'm not ashamed. I'm proud. I'm proud of my lineage here. I'm proud of my lineage in America. I don't have to go back to Africa to be proud of anything. I'm proud of my foundational Black American lineage and heritage here. Cherokee proud. There you go. I got Cherokee and Blackfoot. So I'm proud of my lineage and my heritage here, ma'am, because we built something. We built something. Yeah, my people will perish for a lack of knowledge. That's right, perish. Perish because you don't want to get this ism and this game. I'm an American, man. I'm not African. I'm sorry. I'm an American. I was born into this lineage. I didn't immigrate here. I'm not an immigrant. Choctaw proud. Shout out. I'm not an immigrant in my own. This is my homeland. You have a homeland. If you're over here, I don't know what to tell you, man. Go back to your homeland and build it up so you can be proud of something. Don't come over here and fight for resources over here in the United States, because these resources don't belong to you. You got minerals and things over there in your homeland you got to secure. Go secure that. But don't come over here. Don't come over here. I'm just keeping it a buck. So Article 11, the amendment process. The Constitution may be amended when deemed necessary. A proposed amendment must originate in either the House of Builders or the House of Mothers. It must be approved by 4/5 majority of the entire National Council. It must then be sent to the unity circles for ratification and must be approved by majority vote in 3/5 or 3/4, of the circles to become part of the great law. So all that's saying is we have an amendment process for the Constitution. We have an amendment process, okay? Article 12, ratification and final declaration. This is what we got to get to understand. This is the final declaration. We are the flame, family. We, the undersigned representatives of the foundational Black American people, do hereby ratify and affirm this Constitution. We declare no longer shall our names be lost. No longer shall our legacy be distorted. No longer shall our labor serve those who erase us. From this day forward, we live not under the boot nor the ballot, but under the code. We live not under the boot nor the ballot, but under the code. Our children will know who they are. Our land will know who stands on it. Our enemies will know where the line is. Let the sovereign tree rise. Let the eagle cry freedom. Let the sacred fire burn forever. And that's the FBA Constitution, family. If you missed out on any of this, just go check out my YouTube channel. By the end of the week, all 3 parts will be on the internet for you guys to will be on YouTube, for you guys to look at. Also, give me a day or so. Probably give me till Wednesday. I'll have this on a PDF file. You guys will be able to click the link in my bio. It's going to be absolutely free for the family. All you got to do is click I want this and put 0 in the dollar amount. Now, if you want to donate, I'm not going to stop you. But it's free. You don't have to. You don't have to give me anything. I'm doing this strictly for the family. I want you guys to look at it. I want you guys to share it. I want you guys to update and make changes. I want you guys to play around. I want you to put it in your chat GPT and I want you to. This is our Constitution, family. Okay? This is meant to grow with us. So as things change, we need to have updated versions of this. And we need to get this thing popping like yesterday. Like yesterday. We need to listen, family. I don't know what to tell y'all, man, but this is our solution. This is our sovereignty. This is our power. We're no longer going to be independent people just in the wilderness getting tossed to and fro. Any group mess with us and we got no power. It's time we come with collective group power. It's time we move as an interdependent block. We don't have a leader in this lineage. The code is the leader. That's what leads us. That's what guides us. Nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing else. The code is the leader. The code is the leader. The code is the leader. People, the one who effectively follows the code is you're a leader. Without being a leader, if you just follow the code. The code is everything. He who follows the code will direct our people. And even when he or she falls, the code is still here. They can't take the code away from us, family, because we're going to put the code on the blockchain. The F stands for family or lineage. First. Family first, lineage first. The B, we build before we buy. We build before we buy. And A, accountability always. Always. Accountability always. The AU is scamming, trying to, yeah, man, that's, you, family, this is why this is perfect timing. We got the 6th region who has no foundational Black American, no Caribbean heritage, all African identity over the diaspora. She is a she calls herself, or she is labeled, a Nigerian African American. She's labeled a Nigerian African American, family, and she's over all of us. Not me. I'm out. I got nothing to do with that word African. Matter of fact, how are we going to combat this, family? The other box. No longer are you going to write in Black or African American. When you see those two terms as a check mark, you scroll all the way down to the bottom where it says other, and you write in foundational Black American. You write in freedman. That's it. Foundational Black American or freedman. You write that in. That's how you combat that. We're not going to allow them to label us African or African American anymore. Not going to allow them to do it. Nope. We're not going to be no generic Black just so y'all could, you know, they trying to come in and steal reparations from foundational Black American, family. We can't allow it. We can't allow it. We can't allow it. Now who wants to come up? Come on up. We done got to. I appreciate the like. Keep the likes up. Keep the likes up. But I appreciate we went past the 10K mark. I just wanted to finish up what I was doing here. I wanted to make sure I read everything. And I'm gonna put up the mission statement, the Citizens Code of Honor, and the National Creed. Shout out to Dr. No Job. If y'all want me to read that, I'll read that real quickly. It's not too long, but we have it. But I'm gonna make sure I include that with the FBA Constitution. And we're rocking and rolling, family. We are rocking and we are rolling. Okay. Don't say we don't got solutions. Don't say we don't got things. Don't say the grassroots is not doing what they supposed to do, because we own it. Y'all just gotta plug in. Y'all just gotta plug in. Y'all just gotta plug in. The great law of sovereign legacy is in effect. The great law of sovereign legacy is in effect. The FBA Constitution is in effect. We're moving differently. We're moving differently. This is not an online thing. Just so y'all know, this is real life. This is real life. It's not just online. This is offline. Okay? I want you to understand. Listen, I go everywhere with this hat. I go everywhere with this hat. I go everywhere with this hat. Everywhere I go, people ask me questions. I get that head nod for people who know. They be like, "Oh, FBA, you FBA." Shout out. I get the hate too. I get the hate too, because I go everywhere with this hat, family. Everywhere with this hat. I'm trying to represent the culture inside and out. Oh yeah, if you want the hat, man, go to muchoart.com. MUCHOART. It's just to play off my name too much. Now I'm not Hispanic, y'all. I'm foundational Black American. But muchoart.com, and get your hat there, man. Get your hat there. Just check it out. I got all types of. I'm uploading the web. Listen, I'm making it more cultural, more. You know, the slogan is wearable art that represents the culture. I'm only designing stuff, T-shirts, hat, wall art for us. If you want some sexy wall art, I got you. I got you. You know, we coming out with. I got some women's leggings. Oh man, I got some women's leggings. That's tough. So I got some tote bags, with our coat that represents our culture. So when you out there shopping and doing, man, I got you. I got you. Make sure y'all make a visit to FBAcoin.org. We have a minted coin, but we gotta raise the liquidity pool, family. And I'm looking for ways to raise it, because we have a audacious number that we gotta raise for this coin. Okay, it's a big, it's $500,000 to $1 million. I thought that was gonna cut it, but it's not gonna cut it. We need to raise $5 billion as a liquidity pool for this coin. And I would love the family to be the one to raise it, but I'm looking for creative ways. Anytime you buy from muchoart.com, half of the proceeds is going to build up the liquidity pool of the FBA coin. I'm putting all my attention on building up the liquidity for the FBA coin. So whether you donate, whether you become a part of the 1770 people that buy the coin at pre-sale price and get the 35,000 tokens, and that's a $300 investment. Whether you're part of that people, that's going to raise $500,000 right there. Okay, I'm going to put together a GoFundMe, and this is 100% for the family, man. This is what I'm doing for the family. This is our cryptocurrency, our currency. This is our decentralized bank. All those who get the coin will have voting rights. We're going to open it up so businesses can participate, meaning we'll be able to use the FBA coin at foundational Black American businesses and do business that way. I mean, we're coming out with a stable coin once we get to about phase 5 of once this coin gets off of the Arbitrum network and becomes its own blockchain. We're doing so much. We're doing so much. We're doing so much. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. Nah, brother, I don't hate you. I don't hate you. I just love me and I love my people. I don't hate you. I just love me and love my people. And I'm sorry you feel bad that foundational Black Americans are delineating. I'm sorry that you can't eat off us no more. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you can't blend in and become black under the token word black and blend in and do harm to my community anymore. I'm sorry you can't do that. I'm sorry that you have to identify yourself, and we need to know what nationality you are before you come up in us, before you come up in the midst of us. I'm sorry. It's not hate. I just got to protect my culture, because what happens is when y'all get over here, everything is black. And y'all love to extract your wins, but you love to make sure your losses get included with our numbers, and we don't like that. We don't like that. We don't want you to leave us the trash, and then you extract your wins. We can't have that no more. That's all it is. So it's no hate. I don't hate you. I just love me. That's all it is. I love me. I love my people. And I don't want my people being harmed by people who are not from our community, who are not from my lineage, under the term culture, because all you're doing is appropriating my culture when you come over here. When you dress like us, when you look like us, when you try to talk like us, and then you say some funny slick stuff under the guise of being one of us, and we got to be like, hold on, that don't sound like us. When you try to do that tether babble, we just want to limit that. We don't want that. We don't want that in our community. You keep the tether babble in your community. Don't bring that tether babble over here. Okay? Don't do it. So it's self-love. It's self-love. That's all it is. I love me. I love my lineage. And I love it enough to stand up, and I love it enough to fight for it. I'm going to fight for my lineage. That's what I'm going to do. Hey, Lions Roar, I'm going to give you a call soon, brother. We got to chop it up, man. I got to invite you to this thing that we're doing. So I'm going to give you a call real soon, and we're going to chop it up, brother. I see you in the comments. Let me bring some people up, man. If y'all don't want to, let me bring some people up, man. Let me bring some people up. Let me bring up my boy Lions Roar. Step up. I see you up in here. Y'all come on up, man. Let's chop it up, man. Let's chop it up. Let's see. Some new people. Who do I want to bring up in here? Y'all come on up in here, man. Don't be scared. I don't bite. I don't bite. I don't bite. What's
Hey,
good? How you doing?
thanks for bringing me up. I want to talk to you.
Talk to me. Talk to me.
Man, everything you just said, I need some information.
Okay. What do you mean?
First of all, I love the idea about your FBA coin. I definitely want to invest. So yeah, you could count me in as one of those. What did you have, like 17,000 you need?
1770. So 1,770 people. That just honors Christmas addicts. I just honors Christmas addicts.
300?
300 gets you 35,000 tokens. Also gives you a NFT as well. And
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely want to learn about that. I love what you're doing there. But I was scrolling through, and I've been doing good, not going on those African sites. But I stopped because there was a guy up there, and somebody named, I think it's Oops or Oop. I don't know what it means, but it's a whole bunch of O's and a P. But she said, I think the guy was an FBA, and she said,
me? She said me?
no, it was another guy, because they'll ask what your race is, and I kept saying I'm American. I didn't want to say black, but I know that's something you guys, it's in your FBA. I said my grandmother said I was American Indian. I'm still doing my genealogy. So far, I haven't found no Africans. So she kept saying, well, what's your race? So I didn't know how to answer that. That's one. I didn't want to say I was a color of a, like a...
You know your race. Just say it's black. I mean, I know nobody likes that word.
The reason I didn't say it, wait. This is what I'm going to tell you. So that panel is with African Americans. They're with some people who, like, I'm just going to say his name is Pseudo. He is Indian, or I guess Afro-Indigenous. And then there's natives on there. So I didn't want to say it. I just said I'm American, and, so that's one thing I need to learn about race. So you have to say black.
They're saying in the comments you're an agent. They're saying in the comments you're an agent. Step up.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. But anyways, so she was saying to this other guy, I came in to ask her, why did she make him leave? And she said, oh, he is not African American or African. This is African American black people's business. You're American Indian. You don't count. So I went up and I tried to ask her. So I said, you're saying that you have more connection with African Americans than people who identify as American Indians? She's like, yeah, we're black. I was like, that's why we need to delineate from that word black and African American, because you have most of African Americans claiming to be Africans. So I see what they're doing. And just because we identify as American Indians, we are still considered black. They took the word black. They're like, oh, this is not your business. You're an American Indian. You're not even black. So when he tried to say he was black because he was American Indian, they said, no, you can't claim that anymore. We're black, African, and African Americans. That's why I was telling you.
I'm gonna just be honest. Those weren't real. Those were probably really African Americans. Like they have immigrants.
African Americans.
They have immigrants. Anybody? Listen. You walked into a room, and they're trying to pretend like they're us. by calling themselves African American and saying that we're black and you're American. Yeah, that was an immigrant room. That was an immigrant room. That's probably full
It
of
was
Africans
an
and
African
Caribbeans.
room.
Huh?
But what I'm saying, they're working and they're calling us pretendians.
Let them. Let them.
And,
Let them because they're let them because
but they're also
that's what they
saying
do.
we can't call ourselves black anymore. That's where the pretendian is coming in. These Africans claim to be black, and I know they did not used to claim to be black until recently.
Yeah,
So
yeah. So this is so what's going on, and this is what we didn't know about, family, and we're just we're just unraveling this. There's something going on in the African Union, family. There's something going on. There's some treachery going on, family. The Obamas, the Clintons, Biden. There's some all the way to Jesse Jackson. There's some treachery going on, family. That's all I'm saying.
So they are coming in and with the essence, it's just like, wait a
The
minute.
Essence, they bought up Essence. Listen, family, they're trying to erase us. If you don't believe that, I don't know what else to tell you. They're trying to erase Black American culture.
Yes.
Why do you think they've been saying we don't have any culture? Y'all don't have no culture. Y'all don't know where y'all come from. Y'all some lost Africans.
Yeah. And
They've
then
been trying
they
to
showed
erase
these
us, family.
videos. They showed these videos of Africa, and it was white or Indian showing it. The lady who was showing it got banned for trying to get African Americans to go over there because they're saying, "Oh, we have daycares in this." It was maybe like a 30-story high-rise building in Africa. They are still trying to get us to leave. Go there. They have daycare. I mean, it just looks like one of our
Now,
regular apartments.
did y'all know? Did y'all know that they sent that a lot of those people that populated Liberia that were Black Americans back in that time when they went over to create the country Liberia?
They were
Those were,
African.
no, those weren't they were indigenous blacks
I
that
don't
went
know.
over there and tried to colonize Liberia and make it what it is, and it failed. It failed, by the way, because they didn't get any help. But that was
Well,
us. Those were us, and now the children of those us's are coming back talking about they Black American.
so
No, y'all had
that's
an
what I was
ethnogenesis.
telling
The
you.
moment y'all left the continent and y'all tried to build something over there, y'all became something new.
So
Y'all
I
not.
told them to have the name
I'm
Black
sorry, y'all family
on
left and took
African
y'all over
American.
there, but y'all better stay in Liberia now.
And I
Y'all better
do
stay
want to
over there.
get that hat, but I'm sorry. I'm going to say FBA stands for Foundation of Brown Americans because I don't want black in it. I
Oh
mean,
Lord.
I mean, I just don't like the word black. They
Just
took
use the
it.
term
They
freedman.
stole it.
Just use the term freedman. I'm not giving them black. I'm not giving them that term. I
Took
don't care
it.
what people
Oh,
say
African.
about black. We don't look at black like a color. It's a consciousness. It's an ideology. Hold on, I'm gonna mute you up, bro. You got a lot going on in the background, brother. So it is what it is. Listen, we're not gonna play the semantic game. I'm black means unaliving and pale and all that. No. Listen, James Brown said I'm black and I'm proud. Uh, we were already classified as black. I know it's black is the expanse, black is the universe, black is all colors, black is the original. That's how I look at it.
Okay, too much. Until you run into an African or an African American who say if you claim indigenous, they're going to tell you no, you can't
I
because
don't
you're not
listen.
black.
They don't define me. Step up. I don't listen to them. I'm their teacher. They're not my teacher. They're learning from me. I'm not learning from them. What are you talking
Well,
about?
okay, okay.
What can
I
they
mean, I
teach me?
just experienced in the library.
My country, the
They
United
speak
States,
up.
my country, the United States, is older than their country that was just newly formed in the 1900s. What can they tell me? What have they built? all I'm gonna say is, what have you built, and what have foundational Black Americans built? Where is your inventions at?
Oh, they saying those are not you; those are their ancestors, not American Indians or indigenous people. They are not our people.
Ma'am, they're lost.
The proof is in the
I've
pudding.
heard
Step
that.
up. Step up. They're lost. We're not listening to them. They're lost. They don't know no better. Or no, matter of fact, I'm not even gonna say they don't know no better anymore. They know better. They're ops.
Yep.
They chose a side, and that's the side they chose, and now they gotta live with it and ride it out. They chose the wrong side of history, ma'am. That's it.
Yeah, but they're
They
claiming
chose the wrong side of history. I could care less what they're claiming. They chose the wrong side of history once again, and they're going to be judged for it. That's it. That's it.
Period. That part.
That's it, ma'am. They chose the wrong side once again.
I just
And
do
that's
not.
why they're that's why they're under heavy colonization. That's why they're where they're. That's why Africa looks like Africa, and America looks like America.
Yep.
Okay, well, I can move on. I just got to figure out. I didn't know I had to say I was Black. I just couldn't say I was American and American Indian.
You can say whatever you want to say. You're not gonna
But
make no.
I'm trying to figure
how
out
you
what a
can make-
race is. What is a race? You have to say Black?
Can I chime in a little bit?
Go ahead, Dre.
Here's the thing, Step Up. You ran into some bullies. That's all that happened. You ran into some bullies that are trying to force you to identify as African American, force you to identify as Black, even though you don't want to do so. You don't have to. Like, honestly, this is TikTok, and these people are just, online bullies. They get together with the Native Americans. Some of them even have YT people on their panels. And they just try to bully people who are part of the delineation movement that are trying to save our culture and our history. And that dude, No More Pseudo, he's
Gummy was on there too.
Who? Gummy was there?
Gummy Savely was there. Yes.
Gummy Slot. He's one of the worst. He's a continental African that's extremely anti FBA, anti-black American. However you want to call it. He's and supposedly he was in America and got deported. That's the rumor. But the thing is, he always said that he was in the UK. And the word on the street is that he was in America going to school, and then he ended up getting deported recently. But that dude, No More Pseudo, he's a guy that he feels that he's elite as far as Black Americans are concerned because he has a Cherokee tribal card. So he feels that he's the true proven Indian. I'm the real Indian. You're a fake Indian because he has a Cherokee tribal card. But one thing about it, he was on another live and somebody said, well, you know what? I have a feeling that you're just a regular Black guy with a little bit of Native American mixed in, and you just like the rest of us. He said, you done your DNA test, right? Show your DNA test. Let's see your Native American percentage. And he crashed out, cussed the dude out, and couldn't answer the question because he's probably, someone who has a very small percentage of Native American, but he thinks he's better than other people. But it's sassiness because, I don't want to get into it, but he's extremely sassy. I'll just put it that way.
He's quick with his tongue. He could cut you up quick.
He can't cut nothing up over here. I will destroy that dude.
I don't even know.
I would destroy him.
I've never heard of
destroy him, literally.
He got a lot of facts on his own people, but nobody else could have those facts. That's what I tell him. People are not as far as you, No More Pseudo. We are still searching, but why do you put us down with these natives and these Africans?
No, let me stop you there. He does not have any facts. He has a lot of bias, and what he does is he repeats a bunch of things that can easily be debunked if you do a little digging, do a little research on your own. A lot of things that can easily be debated if you do your research. He wants to say that Black people all came from slave ships, and that's not true. Historically, that's not accurate. He wants to say that the Native Americans were not enslaved on the same plantations as the black Negroes, mulattoes, and mestizos. So you know what? Those are the type of people you just avoid when you see them on TikTok. I don't know if you knew the TikTok. You avoid those types of people and don't let them bully
I
you.
have been doing good. I'm sorry I brought all that drama here, but I went up trying to ask her, did I hear what I thought you said? She said, if you are American Indian, you're not black, so this is none of your business. You know, some of the lives I go on, they tell Africans to mind their own business. So now they're saying this is African Americans' business and Africans' business. We are black. You are not. So they are taking us from
Here's the thing,
being
no, that's your clue to leave
race.
that room because they want an echo chamber and they want to force you to identify as something. You know what that sounds like? That's a
Think
cult.
about this, family. Hold on. Think about this, family. Think about this. How long they did not want to be black?
They're black now, and we are
And
not.
now all of it. But see, there's a reason for that because they're trying to siphon foundational Black American resources. Listen, I'm gonna say this. I believe that I believe that they're ops. I believe they've always known
I
that there
believe
were.
the
Hold
African
on, Steph.
American.
Hold on, Steph. Let me finish. I believe they're always been over here trying to siphon our resources. They've always been over here trying to pull us in. Notice that the African Union, they didn't appoint anybody from Black America, anybody from the Caribbean. They appointed somebody of the continent over all the diaspora. Think about that.
Yep.
Think about that. That's think tank. That comes straight from a think tank.
Yep.
The
But it
problem
ain't
is
gonna work.
we don't have a think tank.
We
We
better
need a
get
think
one.
tank like
It's
yesterday,
it's not
family.
gonna work.
Oh no,
Okay, too much.
we're not gonna let it work.
You
No,
gotta
it ain't
go
gonna work
talk.
too much. It ain't gonna work.
We're not
We
gonna
how
let
many?
it work.
I
We're not
know
gonna
that's
let it
right.
work. We gonna fight. Listen, we gonna
I
fight back.
I know that's right.
We not gonna let we now that we know the game, the jig is up.
How y'all
Bro,
doing,
I
man?
bro, I
Can I
gave
say
my
You,
life
something?
to probably have
they
this
trying to claim
Hold on.
us because they ass don't want to get deported.
Yeah, hold on. Go ahead, LC. Go ahead,
Can I
LC.
say, I want to say that these groups have had ample amount of time to revolutionize our community. You know, for all this, Pan-Africanism and, and all these things, these groups, they've had plenty of time to be effective. And the noose is being tightened around our neck. We do not have
no, it ain't.
time to be sitting here splitting hairs. You know, they're trying to steal our reparations while we sitting here arguing.
It
It
ain't
is
gonna
time
happen.
to take action, and so they've had their time to be effective. They haven't been, and the only group that I have known to have been effective, we built Black Wall Street. My family owned acres of land. We own businesses. So we need to unite with each other and stop sitting here arguing in these lives about, who's Native American, what the blood quantum is, and all this stuff. They taking over in the meantime, you know. So I
So
appreciate what you're saying, brother.
it
I've been
appears.
talking to I've been talking to my family, about it. We know how we want to self-identify because we have the right to do that.
Come
You
on.
know, the power is in us and
Come
what
on.
we decide, not anybody else. We got to stand on our own square, decide who you are, and build from that because that's where the power is. That's what our ancestors did, you know? So I mean that's all I got to say. I love what you're doing. I'm 100% behind it. I hear you talking about blockchain and just all these different ways where we can protect and safeguard our inventions, our ideas.
Everything
And
needs
I
to
and I
go on the
think that's one of the
blockchain.
reasons why our community has been so stagnant is because God, the Most High, He is not going to let us continue to put our genius behind, you know, all these other people. So
Thinking
we're a
of a
little bit
master
dormant right
plan.
now, but we're waking up. I'm sorry, what'd you say?
thinking of a master plan.
Yeah.
Y'all
We
don't
just
know, you know that song was too much. You remember that old rap, thinking of a master plan?
no.
Ain't nothing but sweat inside my hand.
Come
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
So as soon
Thinking
as
of a
we,
master plan.
as soon as we get all this together, like I said, you're working on a plan for us. There are many brilliant people that are lending their minds to what our community needs to be moving forward. And then we're just gonna shoot off like a rocket. I believe that.
No, we got the master plan. Me and Too Much gonna talk.
Yeah.
I got some stuff to tell him.
Yeah.
We got the master plan. Just like how Too Much received inspiration really from the Most High. That's the master plan.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna know where it's coming from.
Yeah.
To the point where they think you got inside information or you got some type of app in there.
They here claiming y'all FBI
they
and
just
CIA
don't
and all this
know.
stuff.
That's the
I'm like, that's
master
just
plan.
us. That's how great we are that these people think that
They
it's just
think we got some kind of
yeah. Like no, like we wake up with this stuff. We dream about this.
Listen
Because
to what they think, family. Listen to what they think. They think that we are FBI, we are CIA.
There's no way
that somebody's
that you
funding
can come up with this idea on your own.
They don't understand that this genius was born in us. It's coming from the ancestors. They don't understand.
It's wild. I'll just be here laughing.
They don't want it to grow. They don't want it to grow.
No.
But guess what?
We really that great. We really that phenomenal. And they can't understand it.
Hey, you cannot stop the cream from rising to the top.
Hey, Too Much.
It's just a natural thing. Cream rises to the top.
Certified
the
boss.
cream, yeah, that's right.
I said this is going to be so great in the next few years. We're going to have white people trying to claim to be FBA.
You ain't lying.
Man, listen, we're gonna have $5 we already got $5 FBAs.
Yeah, you gotta pay. You gotta pay to join.
We already got $5 FBAs. I'm an FBA. I'm first generation Black American.
Right. Yep. Now the proof is in the pudding. And these groups, like I said, they have not been effective. They've had time, ample amount of time, to bring prosperity to our groups, to get our reparations and all. They haven't done it. So their time is over. Time's up. We don't have any more time left.
That's a fact.
We really don't. We're out of time. So we got to move. Sorry. And if you want to self-identify as a Pan-Africanist or as African or whatever, you have the right to do that. Just like we have the right to self-identify. It's all good.
That's right. Go right. Listen.
Go where you are loved.
The boat has left the dock. The boat has left the dock.
Yeah.
If you're not on code, I'm sorry. We're the people that are on code. Listen, we got enough. We got enough people on code right now to do some damage, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
I'm getting tired of being called African American. I'm not an African American. I'm not Pan African. I'm not a Democrat. I'm none of that. I'm FBA.
That's it. James, go ahead and come off your mic, brother. You there, James? That was loud in your background. Let me. I just unmuted your mic, brother. Go ahead and unmute your mic. James, are you there, brother? Okay. I'll come back to you if I don't hear from you in a minute. I'm just gonna drop you down. Let me go to okay, both the is KLS or Kendrick. Are y'all there? KLS or Kendrick? Okay, you're at work. Okay, I'll drop you, James. I'll drop you. Yeah. Cousin, I know you there, cousin. You there, cousin?
Yeah, I'm here, but I'm in the middle of something right now. But I'm still listening. But I'll be back up in a sec.
Okay. No problem. Okay, Pretty Eyes.
Yes.
Talk to me.
Hey, well, I just wanted to say that I'm coming across the fact that Africans are saying that FBA is, a cult and, and so forth and so forth. And for them to say that, this is what I say back to them. If FBA is a cult, then what was Africans when they participated in the slave trade? What was
That's their hero. See, listen. We don't have any degenerate heroes. All our heroes are official. They're real.
okay.
They look back in their history and they, just like YT, have degenerates. They come from people that were degenerates. We don't come from that. Our people weren't degenerates. Our people weren't enslaving our own. We weren't doing that. We actually had a way. We actually had something called the Iroquois Confederation. We actually had which the today's Constitution is based off of. So when people say the YT man wrote the Constitution and all this stuff, man, they got it from the Iroquois Federation. And all we're doing is going back to our roots, our FBA roots, and we're saying, man, we got to restore the house of mothers, restore the house of builders, restore the house of youth, restore the house of elders, restore rites of passage, so we can truly be repaired. We must restore, and then we can repair. Going back to things that work and never fail.
What I don't understand is that it was an African lady on the panel, and she was saying that, while she wants to put the blame on us, and she want to put the blame on, of course, Tariq. And she said, well, he's telling people to boycott our braiding shops and everything. And I could hear in her voice, she was totally hurt by the boycott. But see, what she failed to realize is that here in America, we have a right to boycott whoever we want to boycott.
That's it. I have a right to patron whatever business I want to patron. You can't force me to.
It's because you choose to boycott whatever and whoever, and you choose not to spend your money with whoever, doesn't make you a cult or a hate group. No. Like, where is that? And I just don't understand these people. And my thing is, they sitting up here fighting over us. Like they some old ex-boyfriend that nobody wants to be bothered with. That's all I had to say.
No, that's real. And yeah, somebody wrote in the comment, the first Americans were native people. Well, let me tell you something. If y'all go back and watch the movie Gangs of New York, they had the natives versus the rabbits. The first people that called themselves Native American were YT. That's why I don't use the word native, because I'm not a native. I'm an indigenous Black American. I'm a foundational Black American. That's what I am. So when you're talking about that word native, that was used by the Europeans, and they gave it to the red. They gave it to the red natives. They gave it to them, and we always got to realize. I know some of us have red native ancestry, but let's keep it real. Those were the ones that turned on us. The red natives were the ones that turned on us and sold us out. And then the YT sold them out. You see what I'm saying? It's a weird little trickery, man. It's a weird little trickery going on, man. It's a weird little trickery going on, man. And we just got to call it out for what it is, man. We're no longer going to hide. We're just going to... Listen, all we got to do is be foundational Black American. All we got to do is stand on truth.
And the more we stand on truth, the more they're going to keep fighting over us.
That's it. This is the movie Total Recall. We have awakened, and they're trying their best to put us back to sleep, but they can't. So now they're like, we just got to get them up out the paint. And that's
that lets them know. That lets us know that we are valuable. We are so valuable. I don't even think we realize how valuable we are.
Look,
This
they
is
said
partially
that
true.
the rice planters in South Carolina, by the second harvest, they were billionaires. That's how effective we are. you know.
Exactly.
So that's why they're fighting over us, because they know that they're ineffective without us. They can't do anything. They're not getting no motion. They
Do
need
you
us to
know
come
that
and build, come build Africa, come build, you know, they need us. We are
Hmm.
the power.
they
And
need
we
the
just, like you said,
pyramid building?
self-identify. We, you know, we just, I don't know.
And then the lady was saying, wait a minute, let me tell you guys this too, right? So she was saying, yeah, she said, well, the guy, one of the guy, whoever responded to her was saying, well, FBAs, you know, you have to ignore that because it's just a TikTok thing. It's just a thing that's going on in TikTok. It's not reality. And she said, use a lie. The African lady told me, she said, she has a friend that owns an apartment. And it's FBAs, that Black Americans that live in an apartment, right? So they refused to pay her rent, and they haven't paid her rent in 3 months. So they told her, "Well, you can go ahead and report us if you want to. We gonna call ICE on you."
Yeah, since
So
it's a TikTok
See,
trend.
that's
Let's see what
I'm
happens when it
sorry.
starts hitting
That's
they
just
real life
wrong.
pockets.
right.
That's good.
Are
So
we talking about this young lady from yesterday's live?
no,
She was
this
doing
was
a
just
lot.
no, this was just not too long ago. So listen, so this is what I'm saying. But see, let's think about it though. And then at it all, she don't realize the rules in America. You can do that. You cannot pay rent for a certain amount of time by law until you get your court date, and then you go fight it out in court. I know now it varies state to state, but I know in the state of Maryland, that's how it is where I'm located. You
I mean,
understand?
they even got squatters' rights. Like, it's so hard to get
Right,
squatters
right,
out of your building. So yeah, I believe it.
right. So what I'm saying is that they not it's not computing in their brain that this is a land of laws. Like you gotta go from step to step to step. There's steps to this stuff. You can't just throw nobody out like you can over where you come from in Africa. You can't just do that. So anyway, like I say, guys, I didn't know that we were so valuable. Like we are top notch priority. We top shift niggas. Like for real, like they are literally fighting over us. I done just stroll through the streets of TikTok, and I'm listening, I'm ear hustling, and I'm like, wow, like from panel to panel, channel to channel, they fighting over us. They is really fighting over us, and we already divorced them.
Now, come on. We already divorced them. Come on. Let me hear from Master J. H Master J. What's up, brother? H Master J, you there? Going once. Can y'all hear him? I don't hear him. H Master J,
Is
are you
that
there?
hamster?
I think it's H Master J. H Master.
Okay.
H Master J. Is that you, brother? Are you there? Okay. We'll move on. Lions Roar, man. Talk to me, brother. I ain't mean to skip over you.
Oh no, you good. You good. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you. I can hear you better now.
Yeah, I'm
Better
okay.
now.
I'm on my way to a doctor's appointment, so I'll probably just be a couple seconds. But I just try to encourage you to keep doing what you're doing, and you can see the way that we're positioned right now. That you can see that we have found favor, and that's why we are the center of attention. And sometimes when you have favor, it's not so much as what you're doing. It's just that you found favor. And there ain't nothing they can do. They can try every trick in the book, just like Hammond did in the book of Esther. He wrote up this big old thing to try to destroy the oppressed people, and it got reversed because Esther had favor. And so they're supposed to do all the stuff they're trying to do because he wants to show them so that they're going to all take note who he had favor with. So he allows them to do all this stuff. He just sits back. That's the coldest gangster game there is, when the gangster just sit back on you.
Mm-hmm.
let you do all your talking, let you write up all your stuff, and then pull out the master plan. And they're all done because the whole world has witnessed. See, you don't stop them. You allow them to do what they're doing, because if you try to stop them, then they have a chance to change their game because they see that you're aware of them. But you play silent, you play the dumb game for a while, and you let them give you their whole hand. You want to see their whole hand, and they looking at you like, yeah, look at this fool. They ain't saying nothing. They ain't doing nothing. So then they get bold and cocky. Then they reveal all their stuff, and they don't know that the world is watching. And then all of a sudden, it flips. You come out, you ain't even got to do much. You just drop the card on the table, and the whole world go, oh, it's done. It's done. And so some of us think, oh, we got to do something. No. You're just right. You're never wrong when you have the right heart.
Come on, say that.
You are never wrong when you have the right intention and you're doing it from a place of love.
Come on.
For your people. You cannot go wrong. And throughout history, love has always defeated any enemy. It doesn't matter what they do. So I mean, I'm pretty much got my shouting shoes on, because I already know, I see the end of the plan, and I'm like, oh, I already read the book. I mean, I know who wins. I mean, come on, I know who wins. Really? And so I'm just like, y'all be encouraged and don't put your head down, because whether you know it or not, you're in the hands of God. And he's the one that's actually doing all this. We're just tools, and sometimes we don't understand why and what he's allowing to happen. But don't get discouraged when you see them jumping up trying to put an African over us and all. Don't let them. They hanging. I'm telling you, they're building their own noose. Allow them to build that noose, because that's the one they're gonna hang on.
That's it. And so y'all. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm done. I'm done too much, but I do need to holler at you. I just came out with my new book on Amazon.
Yeah, I'm gonna holler at you, brother. We gonna talk. I'm gonna give you a call sometime.
Y'all take care. I'm going to my doctor.
All right, take care, brother. Take care, brother. Yeah, family. Listen, family. We got we everything they want to be and more. You understand? We got the real Trump card. No pun intended.
That's a fact. I knew this stuff was getting serious. I went into a political live and I said, I'm not a Democrat or some shit like that. And they automatically said, you must be one of them FBA people. I was like, what? Like they automatically got a problem with it.
Let them say what they want to say, because listen, they can't demonize us. We ain't done nothing but said the truth. We ain't done nothing but stood on business. They keep saying y'all FBAs don't own nothing. Y'all don't got no power. And then look what happened to the Democratic Party. They keep saying.
And Trump about to get Obama. He about to go to the clinker.
Man, put that get that brother out the paint. Did y'all hear what that brother said about
sending him to the clinker, baby?
Did y'all hear what he said on Michelle Obama Live on her podcast? Did y'all hear what Obama had the nerve to say? That we need to get an LGBTQ mentor, family. They want
LGBTQ. That's why.
He didn't say men. He said boys.
Who needs an LGBTQ mentor?
He said boys need an LGBTQ mentor, and he got the best mentorship from an LGBTQ professor.
Yeah, well, he can be all the LGBTQ in that prison cell.
And have you ever? Isn't it strange that Michelle Obama is riding hard for that T community?
Man, what?
It's strange that Michelle Obama is thanking black men for raising T of the LGBTQ community. Isn't it strange?
No, because I know who they
When
are.
do we do that?
Exactly.
I'm saying, when do we do? Not that I'm not denigrating. I'm not saying right or wrong. I'm just saying we don't talk like that, family.
Yeah, I
That's
was so disappointed with Obama when he said that. I was like, wow, my mouth just dropped. Like, really? He said, okay, he already know we have a problem with fathers not being in the home, and then you're gonna say you need to get with an LGBT mentor? Like, you playing in
Man,
our
it
face,
sounds like he
dude.
just trying to get back in the limelight. He
No,
Man,
trying
that's
to
dog,
he
find
just
something to
being
trigger
who he
himself again.
is. That's who he is.
that's who he is.
People need to accept that.
That's a fact, family. They got listen.
Ain't
I
nobody gonna talk
want
like
y'all
that
to
if
do
that's
like
not
he
who
tells
they
y'all.
are.
Please do this, family. Go watch the George Santos and Tucker Carlson interview. Please watch that, family, so you can understand what our Congress actually looks like. You want a beautiful picture on who's running this country? Go watch and he's a Republican. And I'm telling you, if it's in the Republican Party, it's 10 times worse than the Democratic Party. Y'all better go watch. This brother did a tell-all before he went to jail. He said, y'all putting me in jail for 7 years? I'm going to tell it all. I'm going to tell it all. I'm going to tell it all. And Tucker Carlson got him to tell it all. Y'all better go check out that interview. I don't care what y'all believe about Tucker Carlson. Just it's the information that you need. Get the information, family. Get the information.
I always liked the Tucker Carlson dog.
Get the info. I don't have no problem
No,
with
I
it.
can't go that
There's
far.
always going to be
I
some
like him because he always had those real
There's always
good
going to be some
interviews.
views that I'm not going to agree with, and you know what views that is, right? But the information is the information. Candace Owens, there's always going to be some views I'm not going to be. If y'all want to know who Candace Owens is, go watch her interview with Nick Fuentes. She did an interview with Nick Fuentes, and it wasn't that great, family. I'm just gonna say it that you saying somebody is wrong, but not refuting them. That's just as damaging. She didn't refute that brother when he started talking, man, and she even said something that was like way off kill. Like, I understand you just don't want to live around Black Americans, but there's more Black people than just Black Americans. When Candace Owens said that, I was like, oh my god.
And so she's
I
a broken
want to
clock. She
live.
write twice a day. That's it. She write
Nick
every now and
Fuentes was
again.
like, I want to live in an all white neighborhood. You can't judge me for that. She goes now, and then he said, now if they were like Candace Owens, I wouldn't mind. She's like, yeah, I get it. You just don't want to live around Black people. I understand. I don't want to live around Black people either. I was like, what? There's more Black people than just Black Americans. She singled us out, family. I'm
Yeah,
telling you, y'all better listen to these. Listen, I listen to everything. I
Right.
listen. I watch Candace Owens. I watch Tucker Carlson. I watch Joe Rogan, and I'm not watching because I necessarily believe what I'm listening to who they are, and then the information that they're giving out. Like you said, a broke clock is right at least twice a day.
Yep.
yeah. I'm off that
So,
Candace
so
Owens.
you
I
got to
don't
hear
listen
it
to that.
all. It's Candace Owens. Candace Owens is a tether, family. Understand she's an articulate tether. That's it. When you see that Nick Fuentes interview and she just says, I don't agree. Look, even her I don't agree with you sound like she agreed. Okay? Even her I don't agree with you sound like it. Listen, that interview looked like they became friends after that interview, family.
Yeah.
She clicked up with Nick Fuentes after that interview, family.
Too much. I'm throwing Candace Owens, Barack Obama, Dr. Umar. I'm throwing all them in the same
All
box.
of them. All throw
All
them
of
in the trash.
them. I'm
Throw them
laying
all
the
in the trash.
trash.
They're all trash. But listen to some things Dr. Umar says too. I'm not saying listen. I'm saying listen to it all, family. But what you need to listen to the most, what you need to be plugged into the most, is the new Black media. If you're not following the grassroots, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about because
And
you're
you
not.
all know that new Black media, Professor Black Truth, the Black Authority, 𝗤𝗏 Nasheed, Lisa Cabrera, Afro Elite, Tori and Rain, and a host of other brothers and sisters who are out here making sure that we stay on code. When we get on code and we stay on code, this is when they lose their mind because they know they cannot break that code. You know, I was again running these TikTok streets, and I think I ran across this individual y'all were talking about when I got in here. This young lady was all kinds of super upset, and again, I heard that we're being paid by the FBI and the CIA, and we're all kinds of ops, and you know, I got up there attempting to put some things straight, but obviously they don't want to hear the straightening. They want to stay in their fantasy world and figure out the ways in which they can paint us as wrong. So no, I'm gonna encourage my family, stay strong, stay with your FBA B1 brigade, because we are where it's at, and we know who's with us.
Were you in that live with me? Is that what
I
you're saying about me?
I think it was like yesterday.
No, it was today, right before I got on here, a little bit before. Oh, so no, it was
No,
today. Okay.
no. But
It
it
was
may have been the same. I don't want to say give it. It may have been the same host,
yes, the O's and
and
P's. Yes.
yeah, because she's called us we're not a lineage, we're not any of these things. Like, wait, what? No, you have no idea what you're talking about. Let me
So
try and straighten you out.
So
Yeah,
I'm
she just
glad you
talking.
guys are listening to her because I wouldn't know how to respond to her. I'm just hoping the people that are on code are checking what these people are doing and saying and collabing. And yesterday, 𝗤𝗄𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘁𝗲 sidekick, his name is Earth something. He's another one. We were talking to him on somebody's live. I'm glad they let him stay, but a lot of people was hurt how they treated or talked about our grannies and stuff. But what he said that was so profound is we're not messing with America. We Pan-Africans brought the Caribbeans and the people from the islands on. They asked for a seat at our table and we're representing them. We are now speaking for the Americans who are in the Caribbean. We know not to mess with you Africans, but I said they are the Americas. You just can't come in and put them on an African consulate, a board. How are you guys doing this? He said it's through the Pan-African board. But that's what a lot of people were upset about too. So I don't know if the people on code check this out, but this is how they're going through. They're going through Caribbeans, the islands, and they now have a seat at their table. So I just think I don't know. I heard Too Much say they're not included in the FBA. So they are linking up with the Africans. And I just think they give secrets and lineage all to these people who are scammers. I'm sorry to say, I think they are scamming us and trying to get in on our ancestry trees or something to get access to land patents or something. I just
know
feel
what sleeper cells are? Do
shenanigans.
y'all know what sleeper cells are? I did a whole live on this before, like but way back in my early time when I was on TikTok, probably like last year sometime. Do you know sleeper cells are activated? You grow up in a country that doesn't belong to you. You have kids in this country. You live a normal life. You have a job. You have a wife. You have a car. You own a house. You live the American dream, but you're not from America. But all of a sudden, you get that phone call. Your kids are raised American. Your kids are this. Your kids are that. Right? They go get a job. They get strategic positions within certain companies and certain corporations. Their parents pretty much can tell them, hey, you're going to be an engineer, you're going to be in tech, you're going to be they tell them where to go because they put them in these strategic places. And then they get that phone call. I need you to do me a favor. I need you to do this. These are sleeper cells, family. They've been activated. They've been here living amongst us, making friends, enjoying the culture, pretending, cosplaying as one of us. We never knew no different. We just thought, hey, everybody's a Negro. Everybody's black. We gonna ride with black. But these people are here and they have an agenda and they've been here for a long time. The kids may not have known why their parents pushed them in this position. They may not have known why they got pulled up above everybody else and put over everybody else. But the moment they get that phone call, everything changes. They're activated. And they're here to undermine black Americans, and they know their assignment, and guess what? If they don't do what they're supposed to do, their livelihood is going to change, and they know it. And to keep a hold of their livelihood and that American dream that they were given, because they didn't earn it, they're going to say and do anything to harm our community. It's been a plan. We just didn't know sleeper cells. We thought sleeper cells was going to be in the YT community and they were going to be Russian or something like that. From the Cold War. No. These agents, these bots, they're everywhere. They're every color. They're in every religion organization. They're in every corporate boardroom. They have dual allegiances because they do not care about America. It's an agenda. It's a plan. These are sleeper cells, family, and they got activated. Why do you think they're saying some of the horrific things they're saying online? Because a lot of these people are being paid. Listen, they want to say we're the ones getting paid. No. Y'all don't see me on TikTok all day, every day. But when I sign in on these TikToks, I see some of these people, they've been on since morning and ain't never got off. They come on in the afternoon. They come on like, do these people got a job? And their job is just to hate on FBA. But they want to say we the ones getting paid. Listen, I got things to do. I got a family to take care of. TikTok, believe it or not, they don't pay me. I mean, they pay me a little something, but $20, $40, that ain't going to do nothing. I'm not doing this for no money.
Right.
I'm doing this because, hey, I'm standing on business for my people. For my people. Other people now, I don't know what they TikTok accounts like. Maybe they getting paid thousands of dollars, but I know TikTok don't pay as much as people say TikTok do. It don't. Man, $40 ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah, they're being funded.
It's crazy. What's good, fam? So Coalition, what's good with you, brother? Yeah, man, these people are being funded. They're on TikTok all day, 7 days a week, all times of the hour, hating and denigrating us, trying to make their voice more louder and more influential, or more influential than us. We don't got to do that. All we got to do is, we gonna get on, say our thing, and people gonna come and they gonna hear what they hear. But these people, these are sleeper cells, family. These are sleeper cells. Let's call it what it is. I'm gonna meet you up, SoCal. You got some feedback in your background, brother. Yeah, these people are sleeper cells, family. We just got caught. They're ops. They're agent provocateurs. They're shields. Listen, man. I don't want to go off key real quick, but listen, man. When I was younger, everybody got a pass. When I was younger, you might say I could be gang affiliated. I'll just say it like that. Okay? These people go in and out of jail and they come out and you know they did something they should get a long time for. They did something. They should get they should be going away for a long time. But they get a reduced sentence or they don't go to jail at all. They flip them. Do you know how much an informant makes in the United States? If you're an informant, you get paid a salary. You know what your salary is as an informant? Charles, what's his name? Charles White? What's his name? You know what I'm talking about. You know how much an informant gets paid? They get paid $75,000 a year to become an informant. We had one in my crew. The dude was getting paid $75,000 to be an informant. You don't think these people aren't you don't think that they don't any type of government pay? They're getting paid to be on TikTok, family. They're getting paid to what? Infiltrate our TikToks. That's why they all come on my. You notice they all come on my live. They don't got no business being in here but to gather information for their white daddy or whoever paying them. And they get paid well, family. They get funded and paid well. You got to know that. These are Democratic, Republican shields. These are agent provocateurs. These are sleeper cells, and these are paid informants.
Are you one of them?
Brother, I bring
Too
you up
much.
every time, and you always come with this nonsense, brother.
I'm just asking, bro.
But you don't gotta ask, brother. You don't gotta ask. Brother.
Too much. Let me.
I looked you up, brother. Are you? You need to ask yourself.
No,
are
I'm
you
not. I'm not.
You need to ask yourself.
I'm just a grandson. I'm just a grandson of an Indian woman.
I'm over here educating my people, brother. I'm over here speaking.
I'm just a grandson of an Indian woman who
Too
wasn't allowed to
much.
call herself
Too much.
Indian. That's all. That's all I am.
Too much. Hey, bro, they be calling themselves Indian, but don't have no property. No.
Have you read my treaty? Have you read my treaty?
The Dow Act.
Have you read my treaty?
Yeah,
have you read my treaty? You still ain't read nothing.
We wrote the Dow
Act. At least 24 hours, you still ain't read nothing.
You read the Dow Act.
You done had 24 hours and you still ain't.
Listen, brother. I don't believe this, brother. The agent.
You don't have to believe me, man. Listen, your belief is.
Brother, you're gonna have to meet up if I'm gonna let you on my platform, because I will give you a chance to speak, but you're not gonna overtalk me, brother. If you come up here, you're gonna respect my platform. I'm gonna give you a chance to speak, but you're not gonna overtalk me.
These $5 Indians be hurting my soul.
So I'm gonna say this.
I'm gonna respect your platform as long as I don't get insults like $5.
Brother, shut up.
I gotta shut up.
Yeah,
I
brother.
gotta. So if I talk, then I get.
You keep over talking. I'm just gonna, brother. I want to keep you up here. I promise you. I'm gonna let you speak. Just be quiet. See, this is the problem too, family. We got people that
you're not gonna label me, bro.
Just say Coke.
You're not gonna label me, bro.
Brother, hold on. See,
you got label issues. You like to label people.
I'm gonna drop him. I'm gonna drop him down because he's not respectful. Listen, I believe he's genuine, family. I don't believe he's an op. I believe he's somebody who think he's doing what he's supposed to do.
Maybe their tax return needed ID verification, or maybe something you reported with your tax return didn't match with what the IRS has.
Who is that? You, cousin? Let me meet you up, brother. I'm like, where's that coming from?
That was my YouTube. It's cool.
Oh, okay. I was like, where's that coming from? Sorry about that, cousin. You can unmute yourself.
This big guy.
Yeah, I believe that brother. I believe that brother when he said he's American Indian and he's for his people. I've been to his page. You know, he got some good stuff over there. You know, I believe he means well. But I don't, just because you don't understand what foundational Black America is, just because you have a problem with the word black, don't mean you crack. Listen, we're from the same lineage. If you want to be American Indian, fine. Go start your platform and talk about that and build that up. But I'm here talking to my people of my lineage, and I'm giving them sound advice and sound truth and sound knowledge. That's what I'm doing. Now you don't have to believe in what I'm saying. Cool. But you're not doing yourself any service, any justice coming in my life, trying to take over, trying to tell me what I need to be doing, when all you got to do is you do it. Don't worry. If somebody needs to do something, you don't point the finger at me. I can only do what I can do. I can only do what I know. I can only do what I believe in. I can only practice my belief. You go practice your belief instead of trying to put your belief on me. I don't go into any American Indian live and try to tell, hey, y'all FBA. You not know American Indian. I don't do that.
Why would you?
I respect, if you're an American Indian, I respect you enough to say you're from the lineage and I love you. That's it. I got Indian in my back. I'm Cherokee, Blackfoot. I got Indian in my family. I'm not tripping. If you're from this soil, if you're not an immigrant on this land, I got love for you. I don't care what, even if you're calling yourself African American, as long as you're not harming my people, I'm cool. But if you, the moment I see, hey, listen, I'm not gonna go on no African American platform and try to check them and tell them who they are. If they don't want to be called FBA, so be it. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, my education, I thought people that was native to this land had a native language. So when I asked them what language do y'all speak, why I can't never get an answer? Or because your grandparents wasn't that far along. They should ran those traditions in your family. So like I got some Indian in my family, but at the same time, what native language do your people speak? Right? Because people so called, oh man, I'm native to this land. Okay, why you still paying property taxes? Why you still paying rent and not paying a mortgage? Where's your reservation? If you did a deal with the government, where's your stuff at then?
Yeah, natives are YT. I agree with the lady in the comment. Natives are YT. That's why you have the red natives. But I'm a black indigenous, and most foundational black American, they have indigenous. Listen, some of us have African ancestry. We never deny that. Some of us do, but that don't mean all of us are, and that don't mean because we have African ancestry that we're African. African ancestry doesn't dictate African. Everybody has African ancestry. YT people have African ancestry, but nobody's trying to say they're African.
But then these people say everything
was want to make us African, and that's not true. Go ahead.
A lot of people say everything was stolen or everything was taken. Okay, if that's the case, why y'all people didn't go up to when they did the treaty with the Native Americans? Why y'all didn't go up there? Why y'all people wasn't there?
Some of us decided not to participate in that. Some of us decided to assimilate, and we understand that. A lot of the American Indians, they didn't, they decided to not go through that trail of tears, and they decided to stay and assimilate and become part of black culture. Now, the ones that did, they got shipped off onto reservation, and those were mostly red natives who got that privilege, not us. And I don't claim to know everything, y'all. I don't claim to know everything. I know a little bit about a lot. I know a little, but when it comes to sitting down, thinking of solutions for my people, I got ideas. And I got ideas that I feel strongly about, and I got ideas that I'm like, we can, or I'm indifferent to it, but I got ideas, and I'm bringing something to the table. And I just hate it when you have people that come up here. I mean, I don't know if that brother thinks he's doing something for the. I don't know what he thinks, but that brother needs to start his own live. Go check out that brother's page, man. He got some decent stuff on there, some stuff that I can rock with. But I'm never gonna come on your live and try to impose my belief on you. I don't do that. I have my own live. I come here. I bring people up so we can share ideas and try to build and try to get somewhere. I try to bring information to the people. That's it. I try to offer solutions for the people. But if you in my live and you're telling me I'm an African American or I'm an Indian, I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm gonna be like, cool, great, awesome. Go do that. I'm not gonna call you no agent because you believe what you. No, man, cool. Now
he's helping them fight over us. he's helping the ops fight over us. He's on our ex-boyfriend's side.
I don't want to believe that brother's op, but he come up too many times. He tried to tell me that my coin is against the law and all. I'm like, man, what are you talking about, brother? brother, you're talking to somebody who understands what the SEC is, the Securities Exchange Commission. I used to work for them. I was a financial advisor for 13 plus years. You don't think I know what I can and can't do? This brother, these people, they don't know who they talk. They think they just talking to somebody regular because
These people, the Africans be sending them on these panels. I'm trying to tell you. They be sending these people on the panels that are Black American and to speak against us and what we're doing, minding our own business and keeping the divorce inactive, in action.
man.
Family. Why are they in the business of keeping people that don't want to be kept?
They gonna listen. They gonna get the picture soon enough. They gonna get the picture soon enough. I'm gonna tell you what we need to do, family. There's two things we gotta do, family. Everybody needs to do their genealogy, quick, fast, and in a hurry. If you haven't done your genealogy, get your genealogy done.
Wow.
And then the other thing that we need to do is we need to heavily attack that other box under classification and write in our classification. Those are the two things we need to do because the AU, I don't know what power they got in America yet. I don't know. I don't know how they're going to siphon our dollars into their community. But I know if we're on code, if we start supporting FBA businesses, not just the word black, but FBA businesses, right? If we reclassify ourselves, not let them classify us, and if we know our genealogy and what lands we may already have ties to, I think that covers all the bases to where they can't do us or have power over us.
So is FBA trying to reclassify for the census? Will it be Foundation of Black Americans?
It will be freedmen for the census. It will be freedmen for the census. But FBA and freedmen are interchangeable.
Are in the same. Mm-hmm.
They're one and the same. Foundational Black American is more for so people know the separate in public spaces in common spaces to say, hey man, we're not them. Freedmen is more for the paperwork. Does that make sense? Freedmen is more towards what we're already classified under, and we use that. And it's when we talk about reparations, we're doing it under freedmen, not under Foundational Black American. Foundational Black American is for us, the common space, the area that we operate in right now, TikTok, and that's for us. But when it comes to paperwork, it's freedmen because that's what we're already got a classification and already got a claim to.
Well, it is kind of confusing because you said FBA could be American Indian and also African American. So
that's when I say American, I'm talking about copper-colored races found here. I'm talking about the definition of American. When I say American, I'm talking about copper-colored races found here by the Europeans. Now, I'm not talking about the Native Americans.
Oh yeah, I know
they
that.
already have their own treaty. They already got their own thing. I'm talking about the real black indigenous. Now they call themselves American Indians, and I'm saying even that term can be co-opted because when you use the word just American, you got Caribbean saying, well, the Caribbean is part of America. This is North America. This is South. They try to pull those cards when we know we're talking specifically about the United States. That's why we say Foundational Black American, because that's specifically speaking to people in the United States.
Hey, host. Hey, those tribes that didn't do the treaty, right? Is that being considered taken or is that going to do the treaty? Because a lot of so-called black indigenous people of this land say, oh man, you wasn't part of that treaty. It got taken. Or did they people did not just accept it?
What?
You're in and out. What did you say? Say that again.
I'm saying like a lot of people in a comment saying, "Oh man, our stuff was taken." But did your people even go up there with the government?
No. What they're saying is there. A lot of land like if you can prove that you are American Indian, if you can prove that and you have a tribe, you actually have land that you're owed and that you're due already outside of reparations. You got land.
Yeah,
That's
for
why I
sure.
say do your genealogy and get back all your stuff, not just some of it. Get back all of it. If you got land, get that land.
That's what I'm trying to see because I know a lot of black people without that land. They
Yeah, but
so-called call themselves
But,
the.
but if they do their genealogy, it'll come up where they're old, where they have rights to or old. Sometimes it's a whole family, and sometimes you'll find out that somebody in your family already took over that land
And messed
that
it
you
up.
actually have a right to, but somebody in your family did their genealogy and they took it all. But that's still yours. But you got to go to court and
Yeah.
fight them and get your land. But sometimes you'll have people in your family that already did that. Already did that. Watch the. I'm gonna tell you like this. Pay attention to the boule.
No, for sure.
Pay attention to your Greek organization brothers and sisters who are who know to do that and are doing that and are locking you out. I'm gonna just say it like that. Pay
Well, I
attention
was
to the
gonna
boule.
reach out to them because they lawyers and judges, but I don't want to get scammed out because I would be relying on them to help.
No, I'm good. I'm FBA. I'm straight.
So you guys just do your own on your own then? Don't you have to get a
I
little?
got my own family. I got my own tribal page, so I know where my people come from. So I don't know where I gotta go. You feel me? Like I got historians in my family. I'm highly favored, so you know what I mean. I know I don't have to. I know where my people are. I can find them.
Yeah, I mean, you should. Everybody should know their people and where they come from. When we ask you where you come from, it should not be I come from America or I come from California. I come from New York, or I come from Idaho, or this kind. No, you need to know where your people come from. Where are you from? Where are you from? Where's your people from? Where's your family from? You should know. You should be able to take your genealogy at least back to the 1870 century. At least back there.
Mine go all the way back to 1810.
Mine
And just
goes
don't forget what Dr. Clark said.
1730.
Dr. Clark
I'm
Anderson.
sorry, not Dr. Clark, Dr. Anderson.
Yeah, Dr. Clark
It's
Anderson, right?
98%
Shout out Big Rob.
of black people in America were here before 98% of all the other Americans that are here today.
For sure.
Yeah, I believe it.
A lot of people don't know who Dr. Clark Anderson is. No.
Well, if you on this panel and you listen to us, you need to know and you find out. But I'm almost certain we have all gotten a taste of his words.
No, for sure.
We may not have absorbed everything, but many of us up here have gotten a taste of his words. The same as many of us have gotten a taste of Dr. Henrik Clark, John Henrik Clark, Dr. Joseph Ben-Jochannan. These are voices and master teachers who have traced the black and or African genealogy well back before.
My boy, Dr. Yosef Ben.
Yes, Dr. Ben, absolutely.
My boy,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
And don't forget that Dr. Ben was a black Jew. Okay? He took it all the way.
Yeah, for
Told him
sure.
what was going on, when, who was there doing what, when, and how. He took it all the way back.
My boy, Dr. 𝗖cie RH. You feel me? Like a lot of people don't even know these people. So I advise y'all to get informed. You know?
The idea is to make sure, okay, America is a great experiment.
Come on.
Okay. However, these other countries tried their experiments. Some failed, some didn't. Okay. But this thing called America that we are intertwined with as a nation and a governing force, it has many flaws. And what we are going to do is go after the biggest flaw that it has, which is not paying us our reparations. The other issues that are within this nation state, we'll get to them, but we're no longer putting those ahead of us and what we are owed. So what they bring forth, these things, they mean nothing to us anymore. You bring in Beyonce, you bring in Obama, you bring in Garth Brooks. I don't care.
The press
If
secretary
you're
of
not
Joe Biden.
addressing, if you're not addressing me and mine and what we are owed, then I don't know how you want me to keep pulling for you. I need y'all to answer that for me. How am I supposed to keep pulling for somebody that's working against me?
You can't.
Exactly.
But they're just like the press secretary of Joe Biden when she was asked about reparations. You see how she turned her face up because she was an Asian
Well,
woman?
that's because he had already laid the hammer down for the Democrat Party.
No, for
When
sure.
he sat up there as president of the United States and said it is the Democrat Party's platform that we do not support reparations.
Cool. Yeah.
And you just told 90 and 78% of your base you don't support nothing the day after.
But they still
You
vote
don't,
for
su-
him.
but come vote for me.
But they still vote for him. 92% of Black Americans voted for Kamala Harris. So Kamala Harris.
Well, listen, people are going to do what they need to do, but when it comes to the FBA, what we are is that remnant, that 10%, that the line everybody ain't gonna make it group.
Yeah.
That's who we are. So you either go be with that, or you ain't. And it's not that there's any animosity towards any of these other subsects and groups, because we don't have any animosity towards them. But what you really gonna have to do is get to the back of the line. You're not coming up in here jumping in front of our issue anymore.
Come on.
Explain to me why I should let you take cuts. Tell me that one.
They're going to say we the
Because whatever issue you haven't been dealing with it longer than what we have. So explain to me why you should get cuts.
because we look the same, bro, and our people been through the same thing. I'm from the Caribbeans, bro. We've been through the same.
Listen, who was your governing when you were going through all, or they was going through all that? Who were their governing bodies? If that governing body is still in business or still around, then you go and talk to them.
That's what they be like, bro. They be like, bro.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I hear you.
We the same, bro. You black just like I'm black.
I know, right?
Okay.
The hustlers and the
Which of them WW? Wait a minute. Which of them major WWs did your people come up in here and get busy with us in?
Nothing. And then they be saying, well, why we need to be together? We ain't been together.
So don't. I'm like, what the hell? Where you get that from,
We
man?
We got this far without being.
You're dividing us, nigga. You're dividing us, nigga. Stop dividing us.
No, we are not. And see, that's the other thing. It's not that we're dividing. And our delineation is purely to tell you all, get to the back of the line. I don't care who you are. You can be Team Alphabet. You can be Team Immigrant. I don't care.
Well, they know
Get to the back of the line.
Nutshell, they don't want to be in the background. They want to be in the forefront.
No, and there you go.
Grab bag.
They know we're a strong group of people, right?
They want to be in the forefront of the grab bag.
They
That's
know we-
the point.
they know
Not
we
the
fighters.
forefront of the fight, in the forefront of the grab bag. Okay, they want to be the
hold on
first
real
ones
quick,
to dip
everybody.
their hands in the bag first.
Hold on real quick, everybody. Let me hear from my boy Big Rob. Big Rob, how you been, brother? How you doing, son?
What's up, man? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How's everybody?
That's a great day to be alive, man.
Well and with you, bro.
I feel the same way, man. I've been doing my genealogy for about 25 years, you guys, and the furthest I can go back is to my 4 times great grandmother. Her name was Diligence, and she was stolen from Africa and taken to St. Anne's, Jamaica. St. Anne's, Queens, Jamaica. And she was not working the fields. She had 14 children. She was bred like you breed pets. And then
She was on the breeding farms.
Yeah. So she had 14 children. The good thing about Jamaica is that they kept better records than they kept here because they actually put your names on the census, and they also put the father's name And then when you got married, they also continued to put everybody's name there. So I was able to find all 14 children. And of course, my grandmother, my three times great grandmother, is the one who got sold to an American slave owner and ended up in Richmond, Virginia. And hence, here I am today. And what I have to say is, listening to you guys talk about the land and everything, after 25 years, I just found out that my 2 times great grandmother actually had 400 acres of land. And I have a copy of her last will and testimony where it describes where the land is and who she was giving it to. And let me tell you something about these white motherfuckers, y'all. I'm sorry if anybody's offended, but they will use every government resource they can to take what we have. Every piece of land that my family had has a hospital or a jail or a sanitation department or any type of government entity on it.
Oh yeah, you've been eminent. Your family's been eminent domain out of their inheritance.
There you go, brother. Eminent domain. That's one of them tools they use against us, y'all. So I'm really happy to hear you guys talk about getting into the documents and trying to get your land back, because I'm just learning about this part of genealogy. And so I'm a student, okay? I don't know everything. I'm a student listening to you guys. And I thank you guys. That's it.
Oh, all right, brother. Thanks. We appreciate you stopping by and spending some time with us, man.
Yeah. I'm just sitting in the background listening, you guys, because I love being a listener and a student. I learn everything.
You know, we like the general flow of the conversations, and we try to keep up a little bit with the day that we have before us. Not, you know, times are going to come up, stuff's going to come across your screens, because I'm assuming everybody's got another screen that they're looking at too while they're talking on the phone. So something's going to cross your mind, and then, you know, yeah, we'll flow with it.
Oh yeah, one more quick thing, you guys. Might be off topic, but I just want to share this information in case you guys get an opportunity to share regarding this whole ICE thing. You know, a lot of people make it racial. I'm gonna point out 2 things. Getting rid of those most likely to vote Democratic is one of the benefits of this ICE thing. The second thing is people like Santos, right? When you talk about this alligator prison, let me just give you the insight on that. The Santos, well, let's go back to Trump. 2 of Trump's biggest campaign donors actually owned that detainment center. Santos actually gave the land to Trump. And so every person that's getting locked up, they're making billions, you guys. They're getting billions in contracts from the United States government. So for every bed that's full, they're making billions. And all the Trump homies, all of his homies, the people that are providing the medication, the food, the clothing, the bedding, the transportation, none
Brother,
of those
not to cut you off, but if you know, if we believe we've observed Donald Trump as he is, we know that this is what's going on.
Yes.
Elon didn't do what he did so he could get out of his tickets, his illegalities that were coming from against the government. You don't hear about them no more. He got rid of all that paperwork. He got rid of all that evidence.
Yeah.
Anybody that had information, all that evidence, you got to go. Okay.
Amen.
And you know, and as far as the prison industrial complex goes, they've been benefiting off of our bodies since. They have never stopped benefiting off of our bodies. I ain't gonna say since. They've never stopped benefiting off of it. They've just found easier ways, and they're finding to bring others into where we are. Because see, most of us, as it's been stated on a few times, we're not getting hit directly. And that's what got people tripping out right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's them other groups that's finally feeling how we've been getting hit.
Ooh, watch out, brother. Watch out.
That's why it's, hey man, how come y'all ain't out? No. You go against them rubber pew-pews. You go stand up when they bring out them ATV super thing. Yeah, no, that's you. Y'all gonna do that. Wait a minute now, hold up. That's just not fair. That's just not right. Aren't we all in this together?
No.
Man.
Since when?
Like when they want us to
show me when y'all was with us.
When they want us to protest because of ICE. Bro, I'm not doing none of that, bro.
I'm talking about before ICE.
No,
I'm talking about before ICE.
What about recently now? They want us to, bro, why y'all
Of course they want us out there now. And the fact that we are saying that we as a collective, it's not like we got this phone call and it hit everybody's number and said, okay, we all taking a break. We all sitting back. We all sitting down. The body politic collectively said, no, we sitting down.
Y'all got to fight y'all own battle because it wasn't nobody fighting our battle.
How did the original one go? Sit your black ass down. Okay. That's
Big Rob, did you hear about what's going on with the AU? Did you hear about what's going on with the AU?
No. What's going on, brother?
With the African Union.
The African Union has brought in, they call it the sixth region. And the sixth region is over all of the diaspora. And they're coming up and they're trying to, the plan and the agenda is to siphon black dollars from here and get it over to Africa. And they're putting someone who doesn't even represent the diaspora, she represents Africa, over to speak for our behalf. And they're trying to get into and crowbar themselves into our reparations. They put in a Nigerian woman and they call her Nigerian African American.
Wow.
And we're fighting against that. We're not letting that happen. We don't even want to be included in the diaspora anymore. We're done with
it. Wow. That's very deep, brother.
That's diabolical. And that's why they put that term African American on us. Because for such a time as this, they want us to be immigrants in our own country, and we're not.
Right, my brother, man. You know, when it comes to that, you know, Africa can never be, well, maybe it can one day, but it's not as great as it was, because no matter how much money Africa can generate, all these European, I call it the Benelux, because that's what it's called when you combine all of the European nations, they have taxes that the African government has to pay to all these European countries. So let's say, for instance, if we bought in over $1 billion, right? Over half of that has to go to Europe. That was an agreement they made to have their freedom.
Wow.
So, and you know, Hillary Clinton, let me just say this real quick. When Gaddafi wanted to combine and come up with one monetary unit, Hillary Clinton sent some troops over there on a UN peacekeeping mission. Where's Gaddafi today, brother?
Yeah, that's why they brought in Obama.
They don't play about their money, man.
That's where we gotta hit them. If y'all want this to flow right and get down right, cut that check. Queen ain't getting away from cutting that check. Everybody else get a check.
Carriage. Queen Elizabeth had a solid gold carriage, homie. You hear what I'm saying? You know where that money came from, right?
Check this out. You know who Mansa Musa is, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think that them mines stopped producing gold?
Brother.
Well,
they've been over there benefiting off all of that since Mansa Musa. That gold been flowing into those Western neo-colonial powers since Mansa Musa.
Well, it's easy to get with those African leaders. Like, if I got $1 million, I I can go buy me an African country because they make American dollar.
You could in some countries, you could, but I believe that they are having a real awakening on the continent, or at least in the Sahel region, where Burkina Faso, Niger, and Mali are.
They let the Chinese man do it.
You know what? If you go give me the tools to help me do my thing, how am I supposed to not get that tool?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But they letting the Chinese man do it.
So you gonna provide again? You gonna provide me with the hammer and the tools to make my product what I need? I don't care what you are. You a salesman to me.
Yeah, but at the same time, if you can't pay for it, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take it, right?
No. Well, I'm gonna say it like this. That's what America did. That's not what China does.
No, I'm saying they doing it now. They can't pay for their infrastructure, right? For example, right? If I build up Uganda with some China, and I say, hey, look, I need to pay for 2028. You ain't got the money all that time.
If you got it, well, again, I can only say this, brother, because I'm not gonna speak for the entire continent, and particularly when it comes to some of the presidents and how they've done their people and how they've been doing them for decades. Okay, so most of them have been corrupt, but they were also puppets. They were put in place by Western neo-colonial powers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can I say something? Mm-hmm. Can I say something, please? Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
I believe the greatest missing link of it all that would change the whole chess game is that in the continent of Africa, if they would change, you know how they could change the game if they would allow Black Americans to be in their politics.
You have to be. You'll have to be some type of religion, like
that would change a whole lot of things on all kinds of different levels and aspects.
You saying that? Say that again. Say that again.
If in the continent of Africa would allow Black Americans to participate in their politics.
We was, but you have to be like a Muslim.
They won't allow that.
I know, and that's why the game will not change. It's just the same song.
And that's why we got to keep them out of our politics.
Exactly. And that is why, and they don't see that. I've never heard nobody mention that at all. And I've always thought if they would let us into their politics, the whole game would flip over. It would just change.
So we was in a, but America set an example, right? When Jeff Fort was doing business with Gaddafi, you know what I mean? As an L rookie here in Chicago, when Gaddafi was selling him millions of dollars, they like, you can't do that. They like, no. America was like, no. America shut that down quick, sister. They put
believe you can talk. I'm not talking about no Gaddafi, no none of that.
I'm just saying us doing business with Africans.
If they would allow Black Americans to play a role in their politics, in their political arena, everything would change. Everything on every level would change. But they will not do it. And because they will not do it, that's why life don't change for them. It don't change. And that's why they still behind time. And that's why they still going to have to deal with the same story over and over and over again, year in and year out.
I will say it again, sister. They are undergoing
the whole
quite, from my understanding, the continent. They got Ibrahim Traore on one side of the continent, and then they got Julius Malema on the other side of the continent. The continent is changing. Times they are changing. They are moving in the direction where they are becoming more self-directed.
Ain't changing like it would change if they would allow Black Americans to be in their politics. Their working is 54 countries, not 54 states. No more. It will not be that wouldn't even be a part of the sentence no more. It has changed. The change is here. It's now. It's already done. But because they refuse to do that, that's why they're going through the changes they're going through now fighting over us, begging for us, and all this and all that, and they shaking in their boots because they don't know if tomorrow morning they're going to be deported or not. Will Trump change another law to make them be deported easily or whatever? They don't know. But if they allow us to be in their politics and their political arena, I'm trying to tell you some facts.
I'm not doubting what you're saying. I'm just my only question would be, who would be going over there? Who would be?
It doesn't matter who will be.
Yes, it does.
Listen to me. It doesn't matter who will be. Somebody will be. Somebody will be. And that somebody
Man, she don't know what she talking
will
about.
have people behind him. And trust and believe that will change, that will flip everything. I'm trying to tell you. But they don't have enough sense and intelligence to do it.
So do y'all want to know how much?
Why y'all don't do it here?
Hold on.
We're not talking about
Pity.
here.
Come on, man, Pity, stop. Don't
What they
start
gonna
right away.
allow over there. That's what I'm talking about. And if they make that change, they will see the greatest change ever in history.
Let me say what they only want to take advantage. Listen, the only reason if they want Black Americans involved in anything, it's just to take advantage. It's not to include us in anything.
Well, that's why they live in the life they live in. The know-nothing life. They live in a know-nothing life. Nobody respects them.
But let me say it like this. Listen, do y'all want to know how much the African Union, how much the chairman lady of the African Union makes? Her name is Dr. 𝗔𝗯𝘂 𝘁𝗂𝘁. That's over the 6th region. They're paying this woman. You might as well say $250,000 a year. She's getting paid. No, $15,576.75 a month.
How much is that in African money?
That's in 15,000 would be 1.5 million.
Oh my goodness, man!
A month.
Oh my goodness!
Go build me a house in Africa for $5,000, bro.
1.5. They're paying her 1.5 million a month to be in the African Union, and her job is to be in charge of all of the diaspora, all of the non-continental Africans that are scattered across the world. So they say.
They know who to pick, don't they?
Watch out now, brother.
The Nigerian.
I still say that don't put no fear in my heart or whatever. She don't got no ruling over me.
No, we good, baby.
I mean, it's crazy, family. I'm telling you, the agenda we've been infiltrated for a long time.
They've been trying to undermine us for a long time, man.
We've been infiltrated. I mean, we can go back to Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. We've been being infiltrated. COINTELPRO still exists, and they're using the buffer class to do it. And there's no disrespect to the Caribbeans, no disrespect to Africans. We're just saying, listen, your business ain't our business, and our business ain't your business.
Like what's that? Afrobeat, bro.
Ours. We're gonna build up our community, and we just expect you to build your community. That's it. We expect you to build your community.
They don't want to do that. They want to stay here, and they want to make us believe that they're our ally.
And they're not. They're not. Listen, they don't side with us for reparations. You know why they don't? Because they're jealous that they can't get it. And now they're trying to crowbar themselves into our reparations under the term African American.
Well, they don't even live around us in our own neighborhood. They want us to come together. But why
They start out, though. Here's the thing, though. They start out in our neighborhoods, and then they build their own.
Too much. I never seen. Look, hold on, wait. Too much. I'm in Chicago, bro. I never seen an African family, like probably one or two, but most of them, bro, they live up north and babysit white kids. I mean, no disrespect, though. That's what they do. Like when I'm from Chicago, you know, we segregated, so we see it. We got the Africans all the way up north side, because most of the black people, we live on the south side and the west side.
Well,
it's not like that everywhere in the United States.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Chicago, we the
in Maryland, baby.
city in America.
And I'm telling you, they around us. They around us.
In Minnesota, they is. Like Minnesota, you got a lot of Somalians over there.
This comment is true. Their festival is used to siphon money to Africa. The Essence Festival.
Oh, yeah.
What did they do with the Essence Festival? That's just more to siphon money out of the black community, because we're the ones that support the Essence Festival, right? And put money into their pockets.
Well, that's not going to be so though, because if it's going to be boycotted, nobody's showing up. Then this is going to be a waste of money and a waste of time that they going to realize and recognize that they spent.
Well, they artists not like our artists. They not gonna bring you out to people. You feel me?
Yes,
Like
you do.
we got real artists, so we'll see how long it lasts.
Diablo, I'll bring you back.
See, they are jealous because I always hear them say, "Oh, well, you Black Americans, y'all have the media. That's why everybody follow y'all and everybody likes you all and all that and everything, because the media is on you all. The cameras is always on you guys." So I guess they felt like, okay, well, we go ahead and we just purchased this Essence Festival or whatever the message. I've never been to it, and you know, then we got it. We got it. Well, they don't got it, because now that we know the information is out there, we're not going to participate in anymore. So now they're going to realize they did all that for nothing. If they were smart, they would have took that money and built up some communities in their wherever they come from. Okay, that's what that money would have really worked over there. But see, jealousy is an MF, because you so focused on who you're jealous of and making them trying to knock them down. And look, you're losing in the game. You're gonna lose. You're gonna keep losing like you've been losing.
Yeah, but
you know why they bought the Essence Fest?
To take our dollars.
No, it wasn't to take the dollars. It was to use the name itself.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Name, the media,
the name itself. Essence came from
they wanted to
our
influence
community.
Essence carries. They wanted to influence.
Right. They wanted the influence in the name. And they could have done that. And they did technically do that, but what they really didn't understand is Essence had already been gone. It's in our past. It's not in our tomorrow.
It's like a Jet magazine.
Right. Now, we love it, we honor it, we respect it, but it's in our yesterday. It's not in our tomorrow. Right. And that's what they were attempting to attach themselves to.
That do y'all understand that FBA at the right time? Can you imagine if we didn't have a term that separates us from them, the more damage they could be doing to our community? And they've already been doing it, but now that we are aware and we see and we know, that stopped. FBA came at the right time, family.
I'm trying to tell you.
It came, we delineated right when we were supposed to delineate. Right before we was about to go, we didn't even know we was about to go off a cliff. We delineated at the right time, family, because had we not delineate, we'd be wrapped up, we'd be confused, and we'd be wondering why things is happening to us, and the very people that we allowed close to us are the ones that are harming us. If we delineated at the right time, family, at the right time.
Hey, hey, fam.
Hey, fam. How you doing today, sweetie?
FBA, Bossy.
Hey. So, I think what y'all saying is correct, that we need to delineate. But most important, we need to delineate off on paper. Do all documents. Now, if y'all haven't been around me,
in the making.
y'all haven't heard what my lesson that's been going on. So I'm gonna just run y'all through, and y'all tell me what y'all think. And if y'all need me to play the audio, I got that for you. Okay. But in 2010, Obama lifted the ban on allowing people in with VIH. Y'all know that, right?
What's BIH?
Okay.
VIH.
Ninja.
Before they had a ban. After 2010, January the 5th of 2010, Obama lifted the ban to allow people with VIH in.
Obama African though, so
but Obama wasn't the first one. The first one was Ronald Reagan. I'm trying to tell you, go look it up. Ronald Reagan.
No.
With the ninja first.
No.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
if you're talking about the first to try to lift the ban, it will be Bush. But who put into full effect is Obama.
Ronald Reagan was before all of them.
Do you understand what I mean when I say lift the ban?
Yeah. Let them come,
But Ronald
and
Reagan gave them
that's why their
permission to
number,
come
and they
over
put
here.
their
That's what I'm
numbers
trying
in
to
with
say.
our
I know
numbers,
what you're talking about. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay,
and
then okay, you can be perfectly right. Let me get finished with this conversation if you don't mind. Okay, so in 2010, did you look it up too much?
yeah, I looked it up.
Is on what it says.
It says
When was the
Obama.
ban?
It was there for 22 years, and
Uh-huh.
it was lifted during the Obama administration.
Okay, so I'm trying to take y'all down some important information.
Well,
That's
check it out.
minor.
Listen to it. Listen to it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Cook, Wolfie. Go ahead.
So it must have been Clinton or somebody to put the ban on.
It was 22
It
years,
says here
man.
for 22 years, so it couldn't have been Clinton.
Yeah, it could have been. It could have been.
That is a minor thing. You're gonna make me just
Right.
No, go ahead.
Keep going on with your story, Whoopi. Keep going on with your tale, Whoopi.
Yeah, keep going.
okay. It's important that you hear me, Miss Pretty. It is important that you understand what I'm saying. In 2010, Obama lifted the ban. They started letting a bunch of Africans in with VIH. It was more the Africans that they let in came over with the VIH. They wanted to do a study on how immigrants with VIH operate in the United States. They did the study. We have the numbers. But get this, they was 5 times more than our numbers. It was 35 times more than the white T numbers. And after 2016, after they did their study, which they used to separate them from us, and this is for women, they added their numbers into ours. Where we went from declining to, I'm going to just play it because our numbers declined. And when they added their numbers, it's quadruple.
They
What you
medically
want to know
pencil whipped
why?
us, baby.
Huh?
They medically pencil whipped us in this
Yes.
particular
And
incident.
the reason that they did this is, and they stopped why they joined them in with us in the numbers is because they said the opium addiction, the Zika virus, and COVID, that CDC needed the funds. So let me find it.
Yeah, I looked at her. She right. Goddamn.
I
See,
mean,
on the scientific side, I really don't have a problem with my government investing in science. That's not an issue for me. I expect my government to invest in medical science. I expect them to invest in militaristic hardware. I expect my governments to do these things. So the idea that they are getting funding is not going to shock me. It's not
no, the
in
thing
any
is,
way.
Yeah, he stopped the aid for them to for the medicine for
no,
the
that this is in
for
United
them.
States. This is not in. The thing is, Black American women is wearing the faces of this number. That's my
Oh,
point.
that I do. Yeah, I take umbrage greatly with that.
They didn't have to add their numbers to ours, knowing that their numbers was 5 times higher than ours by their own study, by their own admission. Harvard. You're gonna hear as soon as they start playing, technology. And the thing about it is they swept it under the rug. Did you know that the numbers had declined, dropped over half in the Black American women?
African-born women in the U.S. have historically had significantly higher HIV diagnosis rates compared to U.S.-born Black women. As of 2014, their diagnosis rate was roughly 100 per 100,000, compared to about 19 per 100,000 for U.S.-born Black women. Much of this reflects pre-migration exposure and ongoing social and structural vulnerabilities. The most recent breakdown by place of birth comes from surveillance data up to 2016. Those figures remain the most detailed available. In 2016, the HIV diagnosis rate among Africa-born Black women was approximately 92.1 per 100,000. During that same year, U.S. born black women had a rate of around 15.8 per 100,000, and Caribbean-born black women had 35.5 per 100,000. From 2008 to 2016, Africa-born black women dropped from 134.6 2008 to 92.1 2016. U.S.-born black women dropped from 39.8 to 15.8 per 100K. The gap remained. Africa-born women continued to have the highest rates among all groups of black women. No publicly available breakdown for African-born versus U.S.-born black women beyond 2016. National surveillance data through 2022/23 does not distinguish place of birth, only overall figures by race, ethnicity, and sex. Reason for reporting African-born HIV data. 2008 to 2016, new interest in foreign-born HIV trends. One-time studies. Improve local data. Post-2016 focus shifted to other health threats. Less funding. No CDC mandate for birthplace tracking. Why it declined after 2016. The funding and political focus shifted. Zika virus, 2015 to 2017. Then opioid overdose, and eventually COVID-19 reoriented public health resources. CDC surveillance priorities began emphasizing broader race ethnicity categories over granular migration analysis, especially if not reported uniformly across states. No federal mandate required states to collect or report country of birth data in HIV surveillance.
That is pen whooping us.
That's crazy. That's true. That's true. I think we've always kind of known that our numbers were mixed in with theirs. And then when we look at even I've been trying to tell you, even gang violence, their numbers are mixed in with ours. And a lot of these people that y'all think are Black Americans, they're not. Like in LA, I don't want to put everything on Belizeans, but we got a lot of Belizeans that are gang affiliated, and they cosplaying Black Americans. You got a lot of Haitian gangs, but I don't want to single them out, that do a lot of violence, do a lot of harm, and they're lumped in under Black Americans. Somali gangs.
I think when we
That make y'all think deeper of how they doing our numbers now.
Come on, let's call it what it is.
For me personally, no, because going back to the early 1900s, we could have had, the country itself could have had universal health care back then. Just give everybody universal health care. They didn't want to do it because they were trying to eliminate Black folks.
Yes,
this is
and
just
they
another
still are.
tentacle.
They placed them in our community like they placed candy.
This
Do
is
you
just
not see
another
that?
tentacle. Yes, dear, I do. I'm just saying this is another tentacle.
They only seen Black and Black people, and they put them in our neighborhood. They allowed 5 times more than our numbers in a particular time. That is like a sleeping cell.
Come on. What I've been telling y'all.
That's why they call it.
It's aiming to our community. Men and women, we are going to be attracted to our skin tone. We are going to lay down. They do not self-disclose. A lot of people don't. Especially when they come over here. You remember my job? I used to be an investigator for those people. They don't self-disclose. And those people mean the health department. STD, STI.
Yeah, I know the HIPAA.
Huh?
HIPAA.
I ain't breaking no HIPAA. I never do.
No. I'm saying that's what
He said,
under HIPAA.
right.
Oh yeah,
HIPAA,
and I tell you that they. But we ask questions like, "Why did you come to America?" And they say medicine, and we just document it and move on. But it didn't dawn on me to the other day when they kept comparing themselves, and I know who I service. I know who I told. And so I was like, I wonder what the women numbers look like in in ours. And just to
It was a
hear that,
very targeted study,
huh?
to be for sure. If they put that out, that was a very targeted study, and that was a very good
Yes, it
question to
was a
ask.
targeted study. They allowed them in to see how a immigrant with such disease now is chronicle now. Remember, when they was doing this study, I was working for the people. You understand? They did the study to see how they travel, how they work, what did they do. They need to know. They been studying us, cousin. They study them too.
Yes.
And they need to test people. Our numbers kept declining. If our numbers decline, they lose resources. They lose funding. So to patent their numbers with our numbers and just put it under our identity mean that they can get more federal funding to whatever cause that they trying to have under the program of diseases.
Hold on, that's powerful, y'all. I hope y'all are listening to that. That's powerful.
Do you get it?
That
Yes,
is
sister, I
freaking
do.
powerful. That's
Again,
crazy.
I said they have been trying to get or rid of us since
Mm-hmm.
the 1900s. This
Did
is
y'all
just
hear what she
another
said?
tool in their kit.
But I don't want y'all to overlook what she said, y'all. They need it for what? For funding.
To patent
You
their
have a
number
certain people sick amount of people sick,
in
they
our
don't
identity.
get the money.
They can't say it's immigrants for it's our tax dollars, so they have to put it under our identity.
That's man, if y'all don't see that, if y'all don't wake up and pay attention to that, everything that lets y'all know that everything is strategic and it's an agenda and it's a money. What do they say? Follow the money. Always follow
Always.
the money.
That's absolutely correct. You know what that all start doing is trying to find another Henrietta Lacks.
Come on.
They're trying to find those and trace that genealogy on down and that DNA down. Trying
Do
to
me a
find.
favor, cousin Monique, Wolfie, y'all run the live for me. I got to do something real quick, but I'm listening in. But y'all run the live, man. I hope y'all listen to what that little piece right there. That was everything, y'all.
Well, can I say something about what's going on over in the continent right now? Being as though Trump has stopped the funding,
The
um
USA, right?
the yeah, the USAA, is going through the roof. The statistics of that ninja that's over there is Kawasaki and them left and right. Left and right. I was just looking at a few days ago, and they was going through over in Ghana. They were saying the statistics is more people coming up with it, and that's they said also, not to mention they don't even know how many are out there with the ninja, and they're not even being reported. You understand what I'm saying? They don't have no acknowledgement of knowing that they got it or whatever. And they said that the medicine they don't have. What I don't understand is that even though the U.S. aid has been discontinued, why they don't have no way of getting no medicine over there to them people, and they have all these jewels and all this and everything, like they can't use
Because
that for
those
collateral
profits
to
have
make
been
sure that
taken
people
by
got medication.
because 98% of those profits from those minerals have been taken by corporations and through war. So that citizens never get to benefit from their natural resources. That's why they don't have the medicines like that. That's why they're as far
We don't
behind as they
benefit
are
from
on
our
the
natural
continent.
resources.
Now, I'm not an advocate, again, I'm watching two particular cats. In between them, the inter-regional battles, they've had some educational issues throughout this time frame. We've heard that there was a period in time that those on the continent thought that the way to cure the 3-letter word was to sleep with virgins.
Dear Lord.
Exactly. Now, if you'll forgive me, if your elder witch doctor, somebody is telling you this is what, and they just don't understand and know. So, how much of that was actually going on the continent during apartheid?
Let me say this real quick, you guys, so you guys understand. Though, did y'all know that they got better health care, access to medicine over there in
Yes.
Africa?
Yes. I don't
Better
believe
than the
that.
United States.
No.
No.
The USA
They do.
sponsored. They get the medicine that the taxpayer. Look, this is the thing that I was upset
Y'all
about
better
because
wake
I
up.
absolutely
That's
work for the
not
health
true.
department doing this.
I know that is true. That listen,
They
I'm
get the
telling you, that
medicine,
is
and I'm gonna not
true.
scream because I know this 100% true because I've been in the room.
Okay, so
They
you
get
know
the
what's going on in all
medicine
the countries
that we
over
have to
there?
pay for, that our tax
Listen,
dollars pay the companies to create the medicine. The companies get funded by our tax dollar, and we have to go through our insurance, which our insurance can reject
let
us,
me
like the
say this.
PrEP for women, and
That's
they
not
only give it
fair.
to men. I'm just trying to
Let,
run it
let,
down that I know what I know what I know.
let
And
me just
they
piggyback
Let me
real
send it
tell
quick,
you
and
all
what
I'm
the
I
gonna let
know.
you
medicine
finish.
that we didn't pay for with
Cause
our
I gotta
tax
go.
dollar
I
to
wanna say this real
continents
quick.
like Africa. Not that's
Let,
not the only continent
Wolfie,
they send it to,
Wolfie,
but
let
they
me
send
say
it
this
to
real quick.
Africa, and the people get the medicine for free.
Wolfie, let me get this. Let me get. No, I won't say they get it for free, but I'll say this. Listen,
They get it for free.
they got better health care access to technology, all the stuff that you can't get over here that you got to go through insurance. You can just walk up there and say, "This is what I want," and they're gonna MRIs, uh, uh, what do they call it? Certain
CAT
procedures
scans.
but certain procedures that are not sanctioned over here, they are able experimental thing. You can get all that done over there for little to nothing. Now, here's the thing: it's cheaper for us, but it's expensive for them. They don't necessarily get access to. That's why they're still doing, they're still doing the witch doctor. They're still doing the herbal medicines out there because they don't necessarily have access to those hospitals. But those hospitals are there. They're ran by Indians. They're ran by Asians. They're ran by the United Kingdom. But they're over there in these places. And then when I say the healthcare access is high, I've been over there. I went to the doctors out there. I got some medicines from over there. It is phenomenal. And I scratch my head. It's like, why isn't this available in the U.S.? Why do they got to run us through the rigmarole just to get something done when you can get it done over there in a matter of days? You schedule an appointment, come back in a couple days, 1 week. There's no 3 months waiting out for no procedure. You can get that procedure. Actually, go in one day and get the procedure done the next day. And they have they have all the high tech stuff that we have over here, but they're not in the regular hospitals. They're in they're in the better hospitals. I'll just say that they're in those better hospitals. So that's true. The healthcare over there is better, but do they have access to it? No, because it's expensive. They don't have the money to pay for it, but
Then
it's
who get the
over there.
medicine? I'm asking for real. I don't know.
Say
Who
again.
get the medicine that
It
we
was
send over?
probably going to the refugee camps and being distributed from there.
I don't know. Because I know they don't
No.
get the majority of the resources that America send, right? The government take it,
Yes,
right?
yes. The corruption. This is
Politicians,
why.
the politicians can't afford it. African Union, if an African Union member is getting paid 15,000 a month, can that's $1.5 million a month out there. They can afford it.
But see,
Did
that's
y'all
just that
did
one
y'all already
individual.
talk about the AU? Hey Simon. Did y'all already talk about the AU?
Yeah, but you can talk about it.
No. I think all this is a part of the AU, putting
It
our
is.
numbers over here together with
It is.
everything. I can't mean it's not surprising. It's not. But what y'all call it when y'all say that it is a like an exchange? Like they want to trade places with us.
Oh, they're trying to do a body snatcher thing? Like an
It's
invasion
like
of the
they
body
trying
snatchers like
to.
that?
They want to speak for us. They want to represent. They
The
want in our
proxy.
spaces instead of creating their own spaces. They want a space in our space. It don't even make no sense at this point. It's disrespectful. The essence is what the AU. If and to me, our ancestors are speaking. Our ancestors are shining a light on it. Our ancestors are saying no because what is coming out, information is steady coming out on how they are trying to give us the FU sign behind our back and putting the numbers with criminals, diseases, and this is just one that harms our image.
Yeah, but see, they've been doing that.
It's
They've
not
been
right.
doing that
It
since
doesn't
day
don't
one.
justify if they're
That
doing it.
again, but they're never going to stop doing that. That's kind of okay. Maybe that's just my disposition. I've been watching, seeing how they've had us as far as the minstrel shows and all of those things from back in the day. These were things to demean and demoralize and make us other and make them not want to be. But I look at these things as an attack because that's what they've been. We just have been in an undeclared WAR against us. We've never declared this thing, but they have surely clearly declared it on us. Now, does that mean that I'll say from my perspective, when I look at all of our ologies, biology, sociology, chemistry, all of these things, well, they've had the finances and the resources to do extensive studies on any particular one issue. And that any particular one issue that they've all agreed on without fail has been how can we get at them black folks? Don't matter what tool they'll use, science, medical, yes, they have been attempting to do that. Prison systems, they've been attempting to do that. You have to show me where they haven't. Because everywhere we move, there's an ear there. And that's what they're here for. So we have to make sure and not let that unnecessary aggravation interfere with the flow of our energy. We hear the ancestor. She's right. The ancestor's talking to us. You just have to sit back and listen quietly for that voice. It's a peaceful, quiet, still voice. It's not coming to you with no loud, thunderous thing. But you have to have yourself centered and at peace so you can hear that. Because that's how you go move forward. That's how we're going to move forward. We're not going to have to do actually anything because it's already been promised to us. They're just trying to decrease the number of people who receive the promise.
I'm with you a little bit, but I don't believe that. We gotta do something. It ain't just.
Well, I meant physically. I meant when I say physically against them. See, they the ones that want to start the race thingy. That ain't from our perspective. If it's coming from us, it's for self-protection. Because we're not going out there like that. But them, they have whole groups and militias set up in multiple states, practicing for that day that we don't want. Okay. But it would be remiss of us not to prepare for that just in case. But that's not something that we would want.
Finding any and every reason he can to send them back the way they came from.
Yeah, and finally that I got on the panel. I was here before the TikTok live was acting up. Yeah, so what can you say what we're talking about again? I forgot the prompt.
It's kind of a free-flowing conversation right now, but how long have you been in? How long have you been listening?
I got in. I really got in at 10, but I jumped off real quick because I had something to go do, and then when I came back, it was all wonky. So I just jumped off, so I wasn't here for long.
I guess I'm trying to figure out, what did you hear? That if you had anything that you might have wanted to add to the conversation, but the overall conversation is always staying on code and being with our FBA lineage and or Freedman lineage. Now,
Okay.
the idea that we flowed from a panelist, some other panelists taking the position that we're a hate group and we're being paid by the governments, and we talked about our genealogy. We talked about our ability to technologically move forward with blockchain. We've talked about quite a few things, so if you wanted to say something, brother, feel free.
Let me ask
However,
KLS, before you do, where are you from?
there you go.
So yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I wouldn't have any other way. So originally my family is from South Carolina. We migrated down to New Jersey.
Okay. That's okay.
All right. So for the whole FBA is a, I heard a lot of stuff. I heard we're divisive, we're xenophobic, we're pretendians, we're the FBI, we're blackface rooted in 𝗤𝗏 supremacy. We're just a bunch of crazy stuff, and they're doing that. The reason I look on my timeline and I see if you type in FBA, you will see a bunch of people trying to discredit our lineage, and I'm like, you're doing this because we're getting this reaction out of you because we're right, because we delineated it. Now we don't want to be any big generic Negro, any African American, because that's not who we are. And for some, because we delineated, now we've removed ourselves from you guys who use us, exploit us, our history, our culture. You don't even you have no way to counteract that. You have no way to counteract that. So now the only thing that they can do is try to discredit us and call us bad names because we've moved past that. We're that's all done now. So you can't leech off of us. You can't go and try to appropriate our culture or misidentify us or do any of that stuff. All of that's it's all over.
So let me ask you this. So you just said that, right? And I know there's people in the comments. Who do those things? Do we do those things?
No.
There are groups of people do those things.
All right. So it's a okay. So in the United States there's a hierarchy. And
no, I'm getting at something not even that complicated. We don't act like that.
No, we don't.
YT folks act like that.
Yes.
So there you go. Point blank period.
No, we've always been, we were taught this. We were taught to be open and very loving to everybody who was like us. Anybody who was black, we're all the same. Am I wrong?
No, that's correct.
Right. So now that all of the things that has been said about us, especially coming from the Africans, like we don't know where we're from. We ran away from our homeland. We're Akadas, we're Jareers, we're Yanks, the whole 9 yards. And this has been going on for decades, guys. Decades. We just started we're not causing a problem for anybody else. We're pointing out what other people are doing to us. And look how they react. Look how they react. There's so many videos talking about us just delineating. Not even talking mess or anything like that, just delineating. They're acting crazy in the comments and they're posting videos saying all kinds of mess. I was just in a live with someone that came on, and they act so coy to the idea of, like everything that they've been doing around it. And they know exactly what it is that they're doing, but they will act stupid. They will act like we don't know what you're talking about us, and they try to flip it. They're projecting what they are onto us. So if all the things that they've been saying on the years, you're gonna say, oh, why do you hate us? All of the people that are coming in to undermine us, that take positions of power over us, they're going to say, "Oh, well, we're just trying to do this because of all the it's disingenuous." But they're going to make it seem like they don't know when they've been doing this for years. The things that they do in positions of power, trying to either undermine us or stop what we're doing, trying to go and Africanize our culture, our holidays, and making it seem like it's not a hostile takeover. This is exactly a hostile takeover. They're taking the tribalism from Africa and they're coming over here and they're trying to Africanize everything. I said before, Africa was colonized right under their noses. They didn't even realize what was happening around them. So when white people come into Africa, they have nothing but high praise for them. They don't know. They have no idea just like how deeply rooted they are in proximity to right. And they come over here with that, and now they can't probably see it themselves, but they do exactly what white supremacists do, in their own way. But they're bringing that over here, and they're trying to do a hostile takeover and mask it as unity. I can't tell you how many people I've talked to now that all want to preach about Pan-Africanism, Pan-Africanism this, Pan-Africanism that, and they don't even have a clear definition of what Pan-Africanism is. I was talking to my friend and I forgot the guy's name who started out, but and I'm saying like back in those days where when it did originate, I think it was maybe the 1800s probably.
You talking about Pan-Africanism?
Yes.
Marcus Garvey?
Yeah, I think so, yes. Before, maybe it was its own thing and maybe it was really about unity, but now it's become like so many other things. It's like an amalgamation of things. Like I've heard that it was a scam, it was a movement, it was a religion. I'm like, you guys don't even have a straight definition of what Pan-Africanism is. And the people that are here that are preaching and stomping about Pan-Africanism, none of those people are in Africa. They don't care about Pan-Africanism. So why is it such a big deal? Why are you guys coming over here and talking so highly about Pan-Africanism? Nobody in Africa wants to go do that. There are nothing but hostile tribes in Africa. They would just want to get rid of each other. They want to get rid of each other so bad, and they're so rooted in tribalism that they would rather take somebody from the outside. And then guess what it's like? It's like this. Let's go get these niggas. Let's go get these niggas is how they think. Let's go get them. Let's go exterminate them.
Well, let me say this, brother.
Neighboring tribes in Africa.
So to give you some sort of solace and maybe hopefully a little peace, you have to look at us as FBA as being decades ahead of them when it comes to this fight against white supremacy. We are not on the same level or same playing field in that regard. They are just having their eyes open to how devious it is. And they just don't see what we see. If we're in a forest, they're looking at the leaves and are tripping on the leaves when we're looking at the trees from 20 years away, 30 years away, 50 years ahead of them. We know what this place is. This is our territory. Born and raised in it. You can't come in here and tell us what we already know. What you're supposed to be doing, as I've said many times before, is sit in the back of the pew and get the lessons. Don't run up to the pulpit and try and start preaching. And too many of them, and I call them young because that's basically what they are, they're young and uninformed, think that they have all the information and that they can run up to the pulpit and start preaching. And they don't have that level of information in America. So take solace and know that, brother. That's where you're getting it from. So don't be discouraged and don't get weary in this.
No. Yeah, I totally hear you there. I'm not gonna put energy into that kind of thing anymore because I think me personally, I think it's a lost cause because I don't think that they're ever gonna come around to us because they come into the United States innately looking to undermine us. So I'm not gonna try to make sense of it because it's just something that they carry on now. They just carry that forward. So hopefully it does get better. Do I think it is? No, but I'll just stay in my lane and do what I do. There's no need to go back and forth with these people. They're not going to. I don't think they're gonna come around. I think they're gonna play the game of YT.
Oh, they're gonna play the victim. They're gonna play the victim as if we've actually done something physically to them.
Exactly. So they're gonna be tools, and they're going to be used like that. And once they're not useful anymore, they're going to get their just dues. We don't have to do anything.
See, I mentioned this panel before. What did she do? She said she went to the website and read the definition of what FBA was. And she went through that. She was attempting to go through it word by word and find something that she could dissect and take offense at, and would not move off of her offendedness. And this idea of not being able to see the broader, bigger picture is one of the things some of our youthful podcasters and creators still haven't gotten yet. And they really do have to start looking at a much broader view. We can be specific in some things, absolutely. But the broader view cannot be dismissed. Because from my perspective, in a global economy, the idea of not working with somebody isn't going to work. That's just not going to fly. The nations show you every day, I hate you, but I got no problem doing business with you. I don't have to like you to do business with you. And that's how it would go. We're going to have to interact on our economic level at some point. And as I like to say, we're trying to build our house up. We don't want you coming over here and taking my 2x4s and my siding and my bricks to go build your house. I want you to build your house. I want you to have all the mansions and yard acreage that you want, but I don't want you to come and take mine to give you yours.
Well, as of August the 1st, we're supposed to be boycotting. Do you guys have any, know about that?
I've heard about it.
Boycotting what?
FBA.
Braid shop, doors, restaurants. I think it was.
We're supposed to be boycotting African businesses.
No, I haven't. Indulge us.
Yes. As of August the 1st. As of August the 1st,
I don't have a large immigrant community where I'm at. I don't.
Well, I don't give them my business at all, but yeah, as of August the 1st, they're calling all FBA females, to please stay away from their braiding shops, their food businesses, any businesses that has to do with them. Because the reason why they're adding us to making us a sixth region, if I'm not mistaken, in the African Union, is due to the fact that they realize that African Black Americans have $17 billion spending power.
Yeah.
That's the main reason why they want to, crowbar their way into our reparations, into our spending power.
Just a quick correction. Just a quick correction. It's $1.7 trillion spending power, not 17 billion.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the correction. But yes, so as of August the 1st, that's the call for FBA. Black Americans, period. For those that don't know.
Well, I didn't know. Thank you for informing us. But you know what? So
thank you. Yep.
Here's an issue. Like, since I don't know, recently I've been thinking about this. Now in my city or in my area, there is African. I mean, there's all the Africans, Liberians, Nigerians, Guyanese, Ghanaians, rather, or just everybody's up here. Obviously, a lot of Somalians. Come on, we got a little Somalian Congress right here. Nonetheless, they don't have any problems announcing that they are Africans. Like, they'll go into a black neighborhood or historically black neighborhood, suburbs even, and put up their shops. African grocery store, African restaurant, African this, African that. But we sit in here saying, "Oh, I'm FBA," and that's a problem. And when Black people are just going into their places freely, spending their money, and they don't have no problems accepting it, obviously. You know what I'm saying? But when somebody else says, "Oh, we don't have signs to say black business," like in neon lights, like
Yeah.
they.
Do you want to know what's the funniest thing? Like Too Much said, we have 1.7 trillion spending power, and I was watching a documentary, and it one of the points was this: we don't keep it in our own groups. We spend our money wherever, and we spend our money with whoever. We don't spend it just with ourselves. We don't keep it in our communities. So one big problem is that's going on now. So we should probably get together more and definitely have our own establishments and practice group economics in order to build up our own economic ladder.
I mean, we are waking up. We are. We're more woke than we've ever been before.
Yes, he's speaking to the movement of the dollar within the black community. This is how Black Wall Street was created. You know, that black dollar it traveled throughout that city, I think at the time 18 times before it left the community. Now the black dollar doesn't stay an hour in the black community before it actually leaves the black community. But I attribute it to, again, I'm not redlining, white flight, the freeway system. They've done everything to destroy our attempts to grow our wealth. They've done it, again, between eminent domain and all the other banking issues. They have attacked us on multiple levels for multiple decades. This is why I say we're much further ahead than our brothers and sisters on the continent, because we've seen the duplicitousness of them. We see it. They don't have any other cards that they can play with us. It really is that simple. They played their entire deck of cards, and we've seen it all. What new can they do to us that they haven't already done to us on this land?
Speaking of what we've already been through, there's so many people that were, well, especially in actually on TikTok too, that will say, "Oh, they use this this tactic, this fear mongering, in order to get us to vote for one party or another." And I mean, like, no party is in favor of us. They both hate us. They both don't want us here. But I just find it funny that one side will say, "Hey, don't vote for a red. They want to kill you guys. I'm sorry. They want to get rid of you guys. They don't want you here. They want to destroy your communities, take all your money out of your communities, get rid of your children, all of that." But it's the same for both. But they will fearmonger and then say one side is better than the other when they're both against you, against us.
Wow. I'll tell you. They can't outsmart us. That's the sad part about it. And I don't know what it is, what will it take for them to realize and to accept it. They realize it, but they just don't want to accept it. They think they can pull another trick, and then they can't outsmart us. You know, and every device that they use against us, it ends up being their downfall.
Yeah.
I seen this African lady. This was like, I say about last month sometime. She was on here bragging about how she voted for Trump, this, that, and the third, and all that and everything. And a lot of them voted for Trump and everything. And look at what Trump is doing. He's sending them home left and right. He is coming up with all kinds of ways and tricks in the game to, you know, any reason to revoke their citizenship. They thought that, oh, well, I'm a citizen, I'm safe. No, you're not safe. You're not safe. You know, and now it's even worse because he had put a law in effect where as though, you know, when they go to court and their citizenship is revoked, they cannot be represented by nobody from here, they can't be represented as, appointed attorney, a public pretender, defender, none of that. None of that. They don't get no bail, no nothing. Once they get snatched up, that's it. That's it. So like I say, everything that they use against us, it turns against them. They dig a ditch for us and they fall right in it.
And so do you see exactly why they try to purge us into the same class, the same diaspora?
And the part that really trips me out, right? Why would you even go through all this to avoid going back home? Home, that's your home. I thought home was where the heart is. No, seriously. And I've never seen in my life ever people fight against going home, getting a free ticket to go home. I mean, did you guys see how the FBA girl over in New York? She had told all them people. She said, "Well, y'all immigrants over a parking spot." All she said was one word: immigrants. Them men jumped on her and started beating the mess out of her.
No, I didn't see that.
You guys didn't see that?
I didn't see that.
Oh my gosh! She took that.
Yeah, I caught some of that. Yeah.
She took that beating though. She did. The men beat on her. Then the woman, she was way bigger than her. And she jumped in it too and beat on her. And then the girl walked away standing up. But what I'm saying is that all because she said one word, y'all are immigrants. These people.
Oh, for them right now, yeah, that's scary to them. That's scary as heck to them right now.
It is. They are shaking in their boots. They hate the fact that Black Americans cannot be deported.
Yes, they do.
They
do.
They hate that.
Want to know what? There was a lot of people that were coming here fear mongering, talking about, oh, you're going to get deported too. You're going to come with us. And guess what? We're still here. We're still here.
They forgot to ask themselves one simple question: where would they deport us to?
Child, that's just what they and they hate the fact that Trump announced to the world why he wants to make the amendment in the Constitution clearer to everybody that was meant for nobody but the children of chattel slavery. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, that was a big slap in their face. They hate the mess out of us.
His words were the 14th Amendment was meant for the children of slaves. Yep, that's what he said.
They never thought that day would come. And I kept telling them before all this mess happened, I said, what do you guys want to do when the immigration game changed? What are you going to do? How are you going to survive? They didn't see that far.
They came here and got way too confident. They wanted to act like they were us. They wanted to misappropriate our culture. They wanted to go leech off of us. And then they wanted to replace us. So when they actually got on the side to go and look for the immigrations to go get rid of us, they were the ones that shot themselves in the foot. They tried to get us so bad. They shot themselves in the foot.
The game would change. They never thought that the moves would be made on a chessboard differently when it came to immigration here in America.
They thought they had a certain level of permanence that they did not have.
Exactly, babe. Yeah.
See, many of them still don't grasp the concept of how important that 64, 65 immigration bill was. They've come over here. They haven't endured what those people endured.
Right.
But they want to act like what those people endured was just one of them things. Okay, that's just another little oops along the way. No, it was not an oops along the way. Okay, it's what people endured. Strange fruitings.
They don't know.
Church explosions.
Never.
They act like these things are just, you know, a
They
figment
are
of our
just
imagination.
stories in a book that they read. That's it. They are
And that
just.
depends on where they got their education from, because there are some in the school systems who don't even teach that level. Okay, you all remember the movement? What happened in Philadelphia when the police chief decided that he was going to drop that thing in the neighborhood and burn down entire neighborhood to get one family that was preaching against the conformity to the American way.
Well, I know it was this young girl. She was an African. This was like I said about 2 months ago, and she had got up on a panel. This was at Dr. No Job's panel, and she said, you know, you guys, y'all got all these privileges over here. And the way she was saying it, I could hear it in her voice. She couldn't understand, like, y'all just got all these privileges. And I could hear the jealousy and the hate in her, and what she failed to realize, she was a young girl, and what she failed to realize is that you may see it as a privilege, but I know for a fact my ancestors fought and got unalive for me to have what's going on for me today, and my children and my children's children. See, but they know nothing about that type of having that type of. They know nothing about their people over in the continent giving them those type of sacrifices for them to live better. They don't know nothing about that. So when they come over here, they see all this going on over here, and they like, dang, this giving to them. They don't. No, baby, ain't nothing giving. What are you talking about? What are you talking
See, they're just enjoying the fruit. They
Yes.
don't realize what it took to plant that tree.
Neighbor.
Exactly. They don't know anything
My
about.
ancestors has given them more than what their own ancestors has given them. Think about it. When they come over here. The only ones now, everybody's different, but in my opinion, the ones that's more sensible to talk with or deal with or have a better understanding is the ones that's still over there in the continent. They seem to have more understanding of the sacrifice that our ancestors have went through over here. But the ones that's over here, they want some whole other stuff.
I honestly tried not to give them a whole lot of airtime in my head. They don't get a whole lot of thought time, because there's going to be detractors who are going to try and profit off of, you know, calamity. That's just what, you know, they do. That force do. And I'm not going to let them rage bait me or suck me in. And on these TikTok streets, that's what you can get caught up in. But you have to have the proper wherewithal to know that person really don't know what they're talking about. That person is just uninformed. And use the discerning spirit that you've been given, because it is powerful. And it guides us on our day, which is one of the things that always rocks them out too. No matter what you do, you still at peace in your day. I've heaped all of this contamination and ill upon you, and yet and still you shine like gold.
I want to say something real quick, you guys. And not to change the subject, but I want the guy Nick Fuentes. What I found out by listening to his interview with Candace Owens was he's full of misinformation, just like the young Africans that we battle on TikTok.
Yeah, that's why
he's no different from the young Africans who haven't done their homework, who haven't done the background, who haven't done the research to understand and know about black culture, but spit out a bunch of white supremacy talking points. The difference about Nick Fuentes is he knows he's spouting white supremacy. These young Africans, they have no clue.
No clue at all. It's like
No clue.
Yeah.
Nick Fuentes is 26 years old, you guys. Very articulate, full of rage. He tries to hide his rage. He's full of rage. Something happened to him that he's not discussing in his childhood. Something happened to this brother because he comes
Well,
from
I'm gonna keep it much
a
simpler than that,
mother
bro.
and a father. He comes from a mother and a father. He
Nick
grew up in a
Fuentes
white
got Napoleon
supremacist home.
complex.
I think people like that hate themselves,
He
honestly.
does. He has. There's something. When I challenge y'all to go find that interview before they take it off of YouTube.
I saw the opening. I saw an opening where even cause he said something about Egypt being in North Africa, but Africans didn't have anything to do with it.
Egyptians are not the same, and they were white.
And she had to check him and be like, "But where is it?" Well, it's in North, but where is it? Well, it's in North Africa, so it is in Africa.
But here's the problem. But here's
this
the
is what they
problem
anyway.
with Candace. Here's the problem with
misinformation.
Candace. Here's the problem with Candace Owens, though. She
Heather.
didn't check him hard enough. She gave him way too many passes, and she
would though.
She really didn't come back with the research that she was supposed to do, that she does on every other group. And then she tried to say, "I agree." When he's talking about, "I don't want to live around black people," she said, "You mean you don't want to live around black Americans? You're okay with living around other black people, right?" And then he said, "Yes, Canada, I wouldn't mind living next to you." You see how she denigrates our black Americans? She looks at us like we are the underbelly of black people.
Right. Thank you. She's a tether.
She is a tether. And she was agreeing a lot with Nick Fuentes. And Nick Fuentes is nothing more than the typical young African that we battle every day on these TikTok streets. No misinformation, full of white supremacy talking points. It's a lot of them just they've never done the research on our culture. They have no clue of our achievements. And Candace Owens, she knows our achievements and she just hides them and doesn't want to give it honor because she comes from a Caribbean background. She'll give Caribbeans a pass. She'll give Africans a pass and put them up above us. But she will not, and refuses to tell the truth about black American culture and black American people. And I watched that whole interview and I just said, wow. Married to a white man.
Look at this comment. It says, "It was thousands of years ago. What is the goal of FBA? Really, what do you all plan to gain here?" Well, we were already here to begin with. Wrong.
It's thousands of years ago? What was thousands of years ago?
It says, "Are you going to take back America?"
America's already ours, buddy. What you talking about? We just hired a president of a corporation to run it for us. This is our country. What you talking about? Every corporation, we're the board, and we hired a president, and we hired a Congress, and we hired a House of Representatives. But this is our land, brother.
Shoot, the people in politics think that they're better than us too.
They're nothing.
Thousands of years ago. See, when they use a talking point like that, that's
Think
just
about
to
this.
minimize what happened.
What's 1,000 years in Africa
everything.
compared to
What,
1,000?
thousands of years ago? Slavery was less than 200 years ago. Redlining and Jim Crow was less than 100 years ago.
But yeah,
somehow this 100 years in his mind has turned into thousands.
Yeah.
No, I want y'all to think of this. Listen to this. 1,000 years in Africa. What's the difference between 1,000 years ago in Africa and 1,000 years ago in America? Both land masses existed. Think about that for a minute. 1,000 years in Africa, they claim they invented mathematics, right? Mathematics came out of Africa, Egypt, whatever, right? But did we not have mathematics in America?
No, they did not make that. That's a lie.
Did we not have mathematics in America? Did we not have more advanced tools in America?
We did.
So what is this 1,000 years that they're talking about? That they got all this history. They got to go back 1,000 years for their culture and their history.
They want to latch on to ours.
We don't even got to go back 20, 30. We can go back 400 and start from, but we can go back 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 years and tell you the great things we've done. Can they do the same? They got to go back 1,000 years to when they weren't even the same.
I don't even think they know their history. Their continent got renamed twice.
I think the idea of trusting any form of Western neo-colonial historical context must be challenged. Again, I go to the elder teachers, Dr. John Henry Clark, Dr. Joseph Ben Yakinen, Dr. Ben, yes, these elder teachers who can take the continent back. Now, you can take the African continent back. I don't know which studies or how they applied it to the American blacks, but that's another issue. But whether or not they've been following those guys is the telltale sign that tells you exactly how educated or not educated they are. You know, I was listening to this, I ran across on my page an African woman who said she didn't get it at first, but now it was coming to her. That they're educated horribly on the continent about what happened, particularly in the transatlantic slave trade. They're educated poorly. She said they barely got a paragraph to describe what happened, but they didn't really learn of the atrocities that had occurred. And that's how they grew up, with just learning this small little paragraph about what occurred. So they could never fully attach themselves to any of it. But that's what they do. The idea of giving those on their land a false narrative where the Western neo-colonial power is the hero, is the good guy. Well, you're going to have to show good guy action and behavior in order to be categorized and thought of as a good guy. So I'm curious, where have those Western neo-colonial powers gone in and proved that they were the good guy?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure what they were taught in there, Africa, is that white is good, white is great, and white can do no wrong. They first came in there with missionaries, then they came in there with the army. Then they started taking their resources.
Well, first they came in with the missionaries and disease. Listen, if you just look at what they did in South America, they didn't come in with no massive army. They came in and infected that community with germs that they had never, their bodies had never experienced before. That's how they got eliminated and wiped out. Even when they say they captured the king, it was less than 15 guys. But that's because those native folks at that time thought with love and harmony and peace for one another. That was never their intention. As Columbus himself said, I wonder why they treat us so nicely.
Right.
It'll be that much easier
to conquer them,
take over.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Now, if this is what they're saying during their expansion period, and let's not forget what actually he was held accountable for at the time. And even the barbarity of the day found his actions to be above reproach. He was a vile entity. And he and his team did vile things. So again, I ask, when have they not gone against us?
When
I
have
don't
they
know.
been shown to be a positive influence?
I don't think they were ever positive. It just looks like they go into countries, they turn them upside down. They, what is it? Well, oppress and exploit. That's what it seems. And hate too.
See, one of the problem is they want to claim our ancestors as their ancestors when they don't understand. They don't want to believe that there were already black people in the United States. We do know what an equator is, right? The equator is not just in Africa. It covers the whole globe. The equator is not just in Africa. It covers the whole globe. Their refusal to believe that black people were already here because of colonialized indoctrination, that's their problem. They think that they actually believe that 3 million slaves made it to the United States. They actually believe that it was just African slaves that came over here, that made the trip. They actually believe that all the boats from Europe docked over there in Africa and took back 3 million slaves and dropped them off in the United States, which is impossible at that time. Nobody's gonna you pick up 1,000 slaves, and they're not putting 1,000 slaves in a boat. They're putting about 200 in there, and you're losing half of them.
They starved to death.
They starve to death. They're sick. They're weak. Think about that. Look at our bone structure and look at their bone structure. It's not even the same. We're bigger. We're taller. Our skull shape is different. We don't even look. Why don't we look like them? It's not about color. Why don't we have the same cheekbone and skull structure? Why don't we have the same hemoglobin as them? They don't want to accept that fact. We have hairlines. That's crazy. Think about that. We're different in every way. Even our hair texture, it's different. I'm not saying it's too much different, but we got our own. It's ours.
Not to
Everybody
let me
wants.
slide this
I'm
slightly
reading
in
the
here.
comments. I'm reading the comments, y'all.
Yeah. When is the last time you seen an African on the continent with an actual afro?
Come on, like our afro. You don't. You don't. You see them Sidney Poitier afros. That's what you see. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. Not even plenty. You can't even show me one picture of an African wearing an afro in Africa. You can't even show me one. Produce the pictures right now. Produce the pictures right now, Lily Flower. Produce the pictures. If they're
Now,
there.
Lily, I want you to understand something. We know that our sisters on the continent have beautiful hair. We know that they rock multiple styles. What we're saying is the afro, like black folks did.
She don't know. That's what I'm saying. We're battling, and she's probably 40 and under, 30 and under, talking crazy. If they do got any resemblance of afros, that's new, and that was started by us. The word Afro doesn't come from the continent of Africa. It comes from America. The word Afro comes from America. Afro is from America. We invented that word, man. Afro did not come from Africa. Prove it. Prove that they used Afro before we used it. Prove it. You can't. Even the word Afro beats, that's an American term. Y'all took that from us. Y'all took the word Afro. That's crazy. That's crazy work.
They follow behind everything we do, hairstyles and all that
That's
stuff. It's
crazy
really
work.
I seen this African lady with some finger waves. I'm like, what?
That's crazy work.
Like, they just don't want to get credit if credit is due.
Not at all. Not at all. And they always want to look confused when you say, you know, this is ours. This is mine. They always want to victimize it for some reason, and they just can't accept that that's not theirs. They want to have a hostile takeover. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it right there, man. I'm gonna see you guys later. I have to go. But
yeah, I'm actually about to end the live, you guys. I gotta get out and get some things done. I'm gonna just go ahead and go right to.
Hi, can I chime in?
Real quick, brother. Real quick.
Real quick. I'm an African American, and you know, what I'm noticing what's going on in social media among us, the diaspora in general, is all this pettiness. I mean, we don't control us African Americans in America. We know we got the richest culture in the world. I don't think no one can dispute that. But at the same time, we don't control any of it. We don't profit off of any of it.
Where's your family from, Real deal? Where's
my
your
family is from? What do you mean? Where's my family from?
Where's your family from, Real deal? African American is too broad a term. All of it comes from that. All of it comes from Arkansas.
My family comes from Arkansas, mom and dad.
Where's your grandparents come from?
Oh, so if you want to go to the lineage, I've done the DNA work. We Sierra Leone and Togo.
Okay, you have ancestors living today in Sierra Leone and Togo?
No, I said I had DNA testing done.
Okay, so you're probably of the lineage. Okay, I just want to make sure, because African American, that anybody can be African American. We Africans come from Africa.
We do understand that. But you hear my voice and you know who I am.
No, I don't.
When I say that,
I don't know, and I don't mean to mute you, brother. I just don't want you over talking because I do got to end the live. But I want to get this out real quick, and then I'll let you speak, brother. Listen, African American is too broad a term. First, second generation immigrants can claim African American. When they come from the continent, they can claim African American. All FBA is trying to do is to secure our lineage and not have it get erased. That's it. That's what the delineation is about. It's about saying, I am not a continental African. I'm not a generic African. I am a foundational Black American. My roots come from here. That's it. It's not even to denigrate Africans. It's not to denigrate Caribbeans. It's just to let them recognize that we have a unique culture and heritage here that they can't take, steal, or appropriate that like they've been doing. That's it. Now you can go, sir.
Yeah, so you thinking that the brothers and sisters out of Africa is trying to steal our culture?
Brother, do you not know that? Do you not know about the African Union, sir?
So here it is.
Do you know about the African Union and the sixth region?
Do we control that culture? Do we own that culture?
Yeah.
No, we do not. No, we do not.
Sir.
Only thing that we can say is that African American or Black American did it.
Why do you hate yourself, sir?
I don't hate myself. I love myself.
Not talking like that. Not talking like that.
You're trying to divide. Listen, brother.
Trying to divide what?
Listen to me. You're more concerned with where you.
Okay, I
He
got.
was sent by the Africans. The Africans sent them up here.
Yeah, you're not gonna overtalk the host, brother. Listen, I'm sorry to tell you, brother, but we cannot unite with their mindset. The mindset of a tether, we cannot join to. They're not.
You understand what he's basically saying, brother, right?
No,
we're not immigrants.
Not. We're
not immigrants. That's what he's saying.
Can I say something? All I hear here is division. That's all I hear. That's absolutely.
Well, brother, then you can go to another live and kumbaya with the Africans, brother. Nobody's stopping you. You can be a Pan-African. Matter of fact, you can move to Africa if you so choose to, brother. And you can put $1 million over there and build it up, brother. Just like all the other Dr. Umars who.
Okay, what do you own as an African American here? That culture. What part of the culture you own?
Hip hop is ours. Country is ours.
Yeah.
All of it.
No, we don't own none of that.
The
Oh,
inventions
sound
are
like
ours.
you
The
claiming you own
inventions,
it, right?
the inventions are ours, brother.
No, they're not. They've been patented
The
off,
system.
brother. We don't own none of
No,
it.
no,
You
no,
sound
brother.
so retarded.
No,
Sound
brother.
Let me say
retarded?
something.
What the
Let
heck?
me
Brother,
say,
Tell me
brother.
what do we
So,
own,
You're
bro?
so let
you
me, so let
sound
me,
let me say
Tell
something.
me
uninformed,
what do
brother.
we
Is what you
own? What do
sound.
we own?
Let me
yeah,
say something. I'm
Sound
an
You
African. I'm an African, and I've been listening to the conversation for some time. And before I start, I would just want us to be to be
Here
very
goes
respectful.
another one.
I'll be
no,
respectful to you, and
let
I'll
him speak
respect
with
you to be
peace, sister.
respectful to me, right? Because
Hate. No hate.
no, I mean for me, I mean first of all, I've been listening,
you gotta
and
speed this up, brother. You gotta get right to the
this
point. No
brother
babbling.
here, like you talked about the culture, right? And then you talked about the fact that Africans are trying to steal, like to steal your culture, and you're talking about hip hop. I don't think that's very wise in my own, as like from what I've seen, right? Because I don't think that hip hop can be stolen from America. I mean, from African America, So for you to say that you you don't like Africans because you think that
I didn't say I don't
the
like Africans, brother.
culture,
I
it's
never
not
said
right.
that.
I mean, I
If
have
you
never
don't
had an
like him,
African
that's
say
his
that we want
business.
hip hop.
Pretty,
I
why does Pretty not allow people to talk without
Yeah,
interrupting?
because I have never heard an African say that we want hip hop. I have never heard that, and I've never
No,
heard someone from my
brother. But
continent.
here's the problem, brother. And I'm the host. I'm gonna overtalk you because I got to speed you up a little bit too. Listen, they have said it. They said hip hop came from Africa. They've said it many times. They say
No,
we owe
The
everything
beats,
to
they said the
Africa.
instruments. They
Anything
didn't
that
say the
we invent,
genre.
not even the instruments come from Africa, man. We invented the
can I
instrument.
speak?
We had
The
instruments here
drums. So
already.
y'all don't
There
have
is no
drums.
okay, but we have a
Do y'all
kick
have
drum. It's
drums?
different. A
Why are
kick
you
drum is
guys trying to
different.
fight
Please,
over
A
We
us?
drum
invented
is a
something
let me
called
drum.
the
speak.
kick drum
You all
that
are
is
worried about
used
You
that
are.
in
petty shit
every.
while a
Hold
white
on,
man
hold
got
on,
his
hold on,
foot
hold
on
on,
all our
everybody.
necks.
Hold on,
That's
everybody.
some
Hold
Too
on,
petty
much.
hold
bullshit.
How can
on,
we
hold
steal your
on,
music?
hold on. This
How
is
can
the
how we
Y'all
host.
can
fighting
steal
I
your
over
gotta
music?
us.
speed this up.
Dang.
This is the host. I'll start dropping people. I have no problem with that. Listen, we invented the kick drum, which is used in everything hip hop. We
Right. How
invented
can we
the
take it?
loop. Y'all Afro beats come from us.
Right.
Okay,
How can we
Oh, no,
steal
no.
that?
every genre of music y'all got, except for your continental African stuff,
Okay.
comes from
Cool.
us. Even
So how can we
reggae
take
comes
it
from
if it's
us.
yours?
All
How
of
can
that
we
Okay,
comes
take
from
okay,
it?
us.
okay,
Okay,
Well,
now you
okay.
You
got
you
all
said
that.
take
Now
it,
Brother,
what?
I
how
would say
can
that
we
you
you
take
take
wrong.
it?
it, you
Brother, please,
take
I would
it
like to
by
say that
not
you're wrong,
giving
right?
people credit. You take it by not giving the people credit and
But
paying
isn't
the
there
respect
Brother, let me
that
tell you
history
we've
of
something.
done.
Brother, let
if
me
it's
tell you
That's how you
something. I'll
take it.
tell you the truth.
That's how you co-opt it.
but
Brother,
isn't
let
it
me tell you the truth.
documented?
What you need to
Too
be doing.
much.
Brother,
Isn't
Hold
it
on.
documented? If it's documented, how can we steal it? If the names are documented, the authors are documented, the musicians are
Okay.
documented.
Here's what we know. Here's what we know. If you say a lie long enough, people start to believe it. Just like the lie
If it's
that says Black
documented,
Americans were not here
too much. We
before
have the
Europeans,
internet.
which we
We
know.
have Google. We
Yeah,
have
y'all
history.
should use it. Y'all should use it
No, what I'm
before you
saying
come in this
is
room and
let me
say and
correct you,
spread
brother.
lies.
too
You
much.
got it.
Hold
Let me
on.
You
correct you,
should Google
brother.
some of the stuff that
Okay,
we're saying
too much.
and
Can I
back it
just
and
Some
say
back
of
it
the
it?
up.
statement, brother. Let me correct
Too
you.
much. Can I just say it?
I have it in one of my books, right? People will believe a lie.
Go ahead, Lily. Unmute
Okay,
yourself. Go
too
ahead.
much. Okay, I understand what you say, and yes, it belongs to you. How can someone take it when it's written down in history who it belongs to, who's the name? Is in when
Because
you
we know
search
how
on
lies.
Google,
We know how things change over time.
we have
You know
internet
what
now.
music is so difficult, dear?
This isn't like the era where we had to write things down. We have the internet. We have drives, hard drives that save
Music is
stuff.
difficult because it's an intellectual property. The
Okay,
style of music is an intellectual property. Once it's heard, it can be duplicated by anyone.
but the authors, their
But the
names are not gonna
originators
be
of that
erased.
style are still the originators of that style.
So you're telling me a few years from now,
So you
Kanye
worried
West,
about the Africans, but not the white Americans. Is that what you're telling me?
like
You've never heard
what?
that
Okay,
What I
too
wanted to
much.
say.
statement come
Brother, that
Wait,
from
too much.
never
Let me
any
came
of
say
out
us
of
this.
our
here,
mouth.
sir.
That
Too
never
much.
came out
Let
of
me
our
just
mouth.
say this, and I'll mute. So you telling me in 10 years, if somebody search watch Kanye West, it will not be there. Someone else will steal it.
I'm
No,
telling you,
we're
I'm
saying
telling
that
you in
Kanye
10
West
years,
made a song,
And that song will be there 10 years from
and the
now.
song started, the beat started from
hold on.
something that came
Check this out.
decades before him.
Okay, check
How
this
can
out.
it be
Check this out.
stolen
Hold
if it's
on, hold
on the
on, hold on,
internet?
hold on. Check this out. Stevie Wonder is a foundational Black American. But
Stevie
you
Wonder
know,
is still on Google. You
no,
can
yes,
find
but
him.
but you know what it says on Google now?
Mm-hmm.
Because he went to Ghana and he got his citizenship in Ghana, it says
Mm-hmm.
he is a Ghanaian American.
Ghanaian American, yeah, but he's not fully Ghanaian. So you
But
can still.
it doesn't say that. You see what I'm saying? That's what the internet says. He is Ghanaian American. So
But
now
it
10
still
years
have
from
the
now,
American there.
hold on. Now 10 years from now, somebody can say Ghana invented all those.
Produced
And
Stevie
what does
Wonder.
that do to
That
our
would not
culture?
happen.
What does that do to our culture? That oppresses us?
Let me say
You mean
something.
it
I think that at
robs
this
What?
us
point in
That's what
of
time,
you're
our
scared of.
heritage, sir?
What
That's what.
heritage?
That's what you're scared of.
Stevie Wonder.
Real
I
So
think that
deal,
you're
at this
more
point
real
in
concerned
deal.
time,
about that, what's
If
going
you
on with
don't
us
like
against the white
American
culture?
culture, if you don't like
You
American
ain't gotta
culture,
claim nothing
you're
that belong
more
to
than
y'all.
welcome to take your Pan African behind, your African American behind, and go to any country you choose in Africa and build it up, sir. You don't have to sit here amongst us,
But too
foundational
much.
Black Americans.
Thank you.
let
Thank
me say
you.
No,
something. See,
If
let me
you
just say
think
you
you
one
can't
don't
last
get
thing
like
before I
mad.
go.
You
culture,
can't get mad with people
you're
trying to
I
fight
just
crazy.
want to
topics.
say that at this
Man,
point,
y'all
we
just need to
shouldn't be
leave us
fighting
alone and stop
over
trying to
music.
fight us and claim us.
But
I'm not
listen,
Pretty,
fighting. Let
guys,
me
the
just say
claim,
something before
I
I
pretty.
go.
got to go.
What is there to
Claim
claim,
us. We
pretty?
don't want
What
nothing
is
to do
there?
with you.
What is there for me to claim,
Everybody,
pretty?
Too Much got 3 minutes left.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
Exactly.
Thanks.
He got
Listen, I
three
just say
minutes left.
one
Let me
thing
run
before I
this man
go.
right
Let
quick.
pretty say
Sorry.
Michael,
what
you
there
got
is for me to
45
say.
seconds.
Okay, let me just say what I have to say. I just want to say that at this point, this is what we shouldn't. That we should not be fighting over this. This brother here is talking about hip hop music and whatever. I think that at this point in America, with the oppression that African Americans are going through in this country, what are you fighting Africans for because of hip hop or something like that? I feel that in the grand scheme of things, it means nothing. Like it means
You're
absolutely
right, brother.
nothing.
Y'all
Let me
just
just say this. We're not fighting you all. We're simply saying we're not immigrants. Pretty eyes, go.
Oh man, oh my God. Let me tell you something. You're talking about being an
we
immigrant.
have already divorced you all. Okay? Stop trying to fight over
You
us.
guys
But your
want nothing.
bloodline, pretty,
You guys
your
are still
Okay?
suffering
bloodline.
in America,
Stop
and then
trying
you're
to fight over FBA. The relationship is over.
That sounds like
Isn't
FBI,
FBA
CIA
new?
division
Oh,
tactics.
you shut up, dum dum.
Oh,
You the dumb.
oh man, you let. Oh, okay.
I'm dropping them. I'm just dropping people, man, because they sound stupid, and we already know that dude's an op. I mean, anybody that tries to think FBA is
Hey, send
FBI,
them over
CIA,
here.
you're an op. You're an op,
3
man.
of them at a time. The man, the
Yeah.
country boy, and her on the other end.
Go find some Africans and love on them. That's all you got to do. We're not stopping you. We don't care.
And let me say this right quick. We do not have a problem with any subgroup in America. We are simply saying get to the back of the line when it comes to addressing the issues within our communities. You're
But
not going to jump to the
we
front of the
will,
line when I've been here for 200 years
counsel.
waiting.
Yeah, counsel. I get what you're saying. I was just trying to explain to Too Much that it cannot be stolen. That's something we cannot steal. So aside from the music,
Hold
what
on. I
else?
gotta wait. 1
No,
second.
no, no.
How
I'm
old are
talking
you?
to Too Much. I'm
I
not talking to
understand that.
you.
How old are you?
I'm talking to Too Much.
Hold on. You will not disrespect me, no
No, no,
girl.
no, no, no,
There's
no.
a reason I'm
You
asking
don't
you that.
ask
How
me.
old are you?
No,
How
no,
old
no.
are you?
He
How old
will
are you?
tell.
Don't worry
How
about
old are
it.
you?
Too Much. That's
Listen,
not something that we will
listen,
steal because it's recorded now
listen,
that we have technology.
They
listen.
won't be stolen because Trump's
It's
sending
not
your
about.
tails
I'm
It's
home.
not
speaking to
about
Too
the
Much.
technology.
You need
It's
to
not
watch
about.
your mouth.
I'm
Drop
speaking
her.
to Too
Drop
Much.
her. Drop this little
I'm speaking to
disrespectful
Too
girl.
Much.
Is it when you about to shut up talking too much too?
Listen, y'all. I gotta go. I appreciate everybody on the live. I really do. We're gonna have some. We're gonna have a good time tomorrow because we really going in tomorrow. Okay, we're really going in tomorrow. I can't listen. I can't keep going, y'all. I want to, but I got some things I got to do.
No,
Like I
man, go
said,
handle your business, man.
y'all gotta come. Y'all
It's
gotta
9
come.
o'clock where you at. Your day
Yeah,
start. Go
y'all
on.
got to come back tomorrow, man. I'll be back on tomorrow, same time. Go ahead. I'm just gonna go right to Cousin, have him close us out, so y'all know where y'all get y'all grassroots media from. Go ahead.
No,
All
I'm
right.
not
Do not.
mad. I demand my respect and I demand my brothers be respected as well. Thank you. Have a beautiful day.
Thank you. Go ahead, Cousin.
All right, family. The new black media is where we get in contact with our grassroots. Professor Black Truth, The Black Authority, 𝗤𝗏 nasheed, Philip Scott, Afro Elite, 𝗤𝗔𝗂 Cabrera, Vicky Dillard, and a host of other brothers and sisters are out here making sure that we stay on code and get on code. Know where your code is, know where we are going, know where we are moving. Then you must be in contact and in step with the new black media. To that, I say, peace, family. Have the blessed days that we all are owed.
All right, family. Peace, love, reparations, and the blockchain. Take care.